pakai ni. Kalau apa ni mikrofon sebab dia online. Katanya. Halo, Assalamualaikum.
Kita ni daripada Sabah Sarawak tu. Dia orang tak boleh keluar, jadi kita terpaksa buat online ke kelas.
Kalau pakai ni boleh tak? Boleh. Tak boleh sebab kalau tak dia tak nampak slide. Sebab dia memang kita stream yang apa kat tunjuk kat laptop ni.
Ada.
Oh, dia ada lag kan?
Yang Sabah Sarawak, Sarawak ni tak boleh datang.
Project finance kan? Kalau tak ada desktop. Wifi. Ah.
Assalamualaikum. Good morning. Ini berapa lagi yang tak datang? Ini semua dah. Kita dah pukul apa ni? Pukul 9 let's start. Sorry lah kalau yang lambat tu tak boleh tolong lah. So today's the topic is very short. Project finance and funding. So the manual, the guidebook is very thin lah. So it's easy lah, senang very straightforward. Tapi masalahnya banyak dalam this booklet ni, dia refer to other topics. which is contained in another module lah. So to do that, to do justice, I've distributed ada material yang combinekan jadi lebih tebal. Because project finance is not straightforward. It's very complicated, and most project manager, kalau ada 100 project manager, mungkin 1 atau 2 yang terlibat dalam dalam project financing. It's very rare species. Yang selalunya yang buat project financing ni accountant with ataupun banker background, yang tak tahu pasal project, dia tahu pasal duit lah. So it's good that that the project manager selalunya dalam proses project implementation, project financing adalah yang paling critical dalam stage pertama sebelum construction, sebelum dibina atau didesign atau diplan. Kena fikir dulu how you going to finance this project, because without money you cannot implement. You can have 1,000 engineers and 1,000 project managers. If there's no money, you cannot start the project. So the first question when we start any project is to look at the project feasibility lah. So I'd like to introduce to you a new project just to give you some which is not yet implemented. This is proposed Cyberjaya, Putrajaya, Bangi, Kajang railway ataupun transit line. So ini dah dalam surat khabar dah cakap lah, tapi tak diimplement lagi. Sejak MCO ni benda ni masih dalam perbincangan, masih dipikirkan macam mana nak di finance. How to implement this project. When you say how to implement this project is how to get the money, how to finance this. So this project was mooted by the government because there's a felt need that Cyberjaya dan Putrajaya kena ada sistem pengangkutan ataupun sistem transit yang canggih, dan juga boleh di-connect kepada kawasan berdekatan ni lah, seperti Bangi dengan Kajang. Mana sebenarnya Cyberjaya dengan Putrajaya ni dia punya pekerja ataupun people yang working in Putrajaya, they don't stay in Putrajaya, they stay outside. So bila malam you can see Putrajaya is like a ghost town, tak ada orang. And Cyberjaya pun sama. So because people are living somewhere else, like Sri Kebangan, Puchong, even to Bangi and also Kajang and also KL. So KL to Putrajaya dia ada banyak sistem seperti MRT 1 pergi Kajang, MRT 2 akan pergi ke Cyberjaya, Putrajaya, MRT IRL daripada Kuala Lumpur ke KLIA singgah dekat tu. Dan KTM pun ada pergi Kajang. Betul, high speed rail yang dibatalkan, tapi batalkan Singapore Holding, bukannya yang Malaysian. So juga pergi ke Putrajaya. Semua daripada utara singgah Putrajaya. Tapi connection from to Putrajaya tak ada, sebab bila tiba Putrajaya tak ada connection to the center. There's no, you have to take another car to come into Putrajaya center ataupun Cyberjaya. even Kajang. So maknanya sistem yang ada sekarang daripada KL pergi ke Kajang, tapi sebenarnya kat Kajang, mungkin kat Jalan Reko, it's outside Kajang. Jadi orang yang kat Kajang tu nampaklah MRT tu, tapi sebenarnya tak sampai, dia kena buat naik kereta. So sistem yang dia dicadangkan ni untuk connect semua MRT, KTM, high speed rail dan juga besok pun ada apa they call it ECRL, East Coast Railway Link, juga pergi ke Putrajaya. And all this ada 5 radial railway line passing through this area, tapi tak connect, tak bercantum, mana tak integrated lah. Jadi projek ni ada tujuan satu untuk provide connectivity kepada connect antara Kajang, Bangi dan juga Putrajaya dan Sabajaya, dan juga connect kepada the regional transit, MRT, KTM, speed rail dan juga ECRL sebagai satu sistem yang berintegrasi. So first question is, projek ni what's your first you identified the project. Okay, projek ni untuk public transport. Tapi first question that you will ask, or anybody will ask, what is the cost, right? And then, is it viable? Technically, should not be a problem lah. Technical, you can solve anything, right? You can build flyover, you can build underground, you can build. It takes money, right? So now the question is the project feasible? Satu question. And what is the cost? And then bila you talk about feasible, what you ask for? Who's going to fund it? Is it government going to pay or somebody else going to invest into your project? Okay. Nah, ada apa lagi soalan? Bila investor come in, apa dia tanya? Profit. How much profit can I get? How much return? So then when you say return, you talk about revenue. Banyak hasil kena buat. So the simple question, you nak buat projek, tapi the next few question tu yang susah nak jawab. Kan? Technical, I can say I can build high speed rail, cakap senang lah, high speed rail. Tapi nak implement high speed rail, you have to same question will be asked. How much cost? Mula lah kata 10 billion, 20 billion, 30 billion. And then 10 billion, is it feasible? Who got to fund it? So the next question, okay, government will fund it. Is it feasible? For the government to fund it, Ada duit tak? How do you fund it? How to get the money? From tax? Or you have to loan? You have to go, government have to go to international market, which Malaysia tak qualify for World Bank or whatnot. So they have to go for commercial or certain aid, Japanese aid ke, ataupun bond, sukuk bond kan, all those things. So bond people will ask back, okay, I can fund you. The same question we ask, how much cost? How much is your revenue? Can you pay back my loan? Things like that. So same question will be asked. So that's where most project manager are not involved. The project manager is busy at the side, implementing implementing the construction, supervision or whatnot. But this is the game yang belah atas. I mean, people on the top. So, maknanya very few project managers are involved at this stage. Tapi it is very important to see because your experience as a project manager is very helpful in making the project can be funded. Okay, because kalau kita harapkan accountant, they do not know about the project. They just know dollar sign. Tapi what is behind that dollar sign? How to make the project more viable ataupun more visible? How to implement it more cheaply, cost effectively, things like that. So the skill that they need for this type of work is more like spreadsheet je. It just no calculus, tak ada apa they call it computer simulation yang teruk. It's just simple Excel. Anybody can do it. Any engineer or any technical trained people can learn this skill. But this is something that people like McKinsey ataupun Ernst & Young will try to, this is their area, don't touch. But this is actually what they do. The input they use for their model, financial model, is coming from engineers like us. Costs come from costing, is from the QS, dia punya construction technical aspect of the project is from the engineers. The revenue is from the what they call it, transport planner from various field. So they just combine the numbers and put into a model. So what I want you to learn is how to construct that model, and that model can be used to analyze projects. That what is Ernst & Young and Stanley Morgan, all those people use to convince what they use this model is to convince the fund managers or the funders. Okay, the funder will ask question and they provide the answer with this model. How much is the return, things like that. Okay, so let's continue a bit. Okay, so in defining the project, macam kita buat project inception, you have to define the project lah. Okay, so the project is about 25 kilometers, just to describe the project. Number of station, about to 18 numbers. So if you have the project, you have to describe it lah. So scope work lah basically. Every station spacing, because it's important. Spacing of the station 1.5 kilometers. Average operating speed 50 to 60 kilometers. Jadi kita tak, we are not building a high speed rail. It's a slow, just a normal speed transit system. Frequency of 5 minutes, maknanya very frequent, at least 5 minutes per peak hour. Route cycle time, every time they move, one trip, 60 minutes. Capacity of 5,000 ppHPD. So all this information is from engineers, from project managers. Plant capacity 12,000 ppHPD. Siapa tahu what is ppHPD? Anybody knows about ppHPD? Ada? Apa dia ppHPD? So dalam your own work, macam katalah buat highway, I will ask you what is the capacity of your highway. Dua jalan, dua lorong. Satu lorong berapa vehicle boleh lalu dalam 1 jam? jadi apa, katalah your treatment plant, I don't know what, sewerage, what is the capacity of your treatment plant? Because capacity ni menandakan berapa banyak, how big is your project lah. How betul. So that's the technical term yang diperlukan apa. What is the capacity of a sewage plant? How many 15,000 150,000 PPE, for example. So every project they have a capacity. Jalan, for example, satu lane of highway can carry about 2,000 vehicle per hour. Itu satu knowledge lah. So that when we do project, we don't look at the lane, tapi we look at how many cars akan passing through. Kita boleh buat 2 lane, tapi lane tu kecil atau rosak, jadi capacity pun turun lah. Right? So, okay. So dalam koridor ni kita ada about 300,000 population, dan kita ada pekerjaan about 28,000 pekerjaan dalam tahun 2020. So in the future there will be more people. Okay. So this is how you somehow describe the project masa inception lah. Masa you start a project, you need to know the basic parameters of the project. So bukan project manager ni bukannya takat supervise kat site ke, you know. So there must be like talk, because benda apa, this is part of your service to identify the project and also to describe the scope of your project. This is satu contoh lah to describe your project. Alright. Okay. So then we go into project financing. Okay. The reason why we every project, even though you are not involved, but you might be aware that before you be involved, before you get your employment, somebody have been working on it for like 10 years before, just to define the project, to get the funding, because this for example, without doing this, you don't have the job. The job is not there because nobody is doing any financing, nobody is doing the how to get the fund and things like that. So this is something like anybody, like entrepreneur, orang-orang yang nak to be successful lah. Somebody yang macam big people like IJM, like Gamuda, like UEM, these big project companies, they spend a lot of their time at the headquarters looking at it to identify apa project nak buat, how to fund it, and then bila dah settle on the funding and the concession agreement semua dah sign, only then they call for people banyak untuk buat construction. So, maknanya without this, many of us are not working lah, because somebody have to do it. But usually people yang big companies lah. But small companies you can do. You want to do a small housing estate or whatever, you still have to go through project financing, to go to the bank, to get some funding, to build your house, things like that. Okay, this is an overview just to scare you off. There's a lot of terms yang tak familiar lah for engineers, but for people who are in accounting, it's their language. This is the bahasa dia lah. Kalau you nak talk with the bankers, with the fund managers, this is what they talk about. Kalau kita tak faham, I think dia tak respect kita lah. So as a project manager, you need aware of these terms, and actually it's nothing. It's not very not a rocket science. It's just a simple term, but they make it look like very sophisticated element, because that's what they know. That's the highest level of knowledge they have. So they try to show off lah. So, but as a project manager, involved in this stage of work, you must be aware and also understand what is the meaning of it. Okay, so first term, project economics. So apa bezanya project economics dengan project finance? Okay. So project economics ni bila the accountant ask you ataupun the banker say to you, what is the project economics? Maknanya project economic on its own, is it viable or not? Maknanya on its own, maknanya tak perlu funding. How viable it is? Without any funding, without any assistance, the project itself can generate enough cash flow. That's another word, cash flow. Yang positif to give return. Return tu selalunya dalam in term of internal rate of return. Okay, so this is called project facility cash flow only. So look at your cash flow before funding, before tax. Okay, maknanya cash flow berapa ringgit kau spend, berapa ringgit kau akan terima, dan juga how many dollars you are going to spend on operation. So we do that exercise, how to manipulate cash flow. Okay. When they talk about project finance, so they talk about how much with the cash flow, how much you need to fund, how much equity, and then how much funding, and how much you're going to pay back return, and it's called post-finance. Maknanya lepas finance lah. Yang ni pre-finance, belum di fund. So in other words, bila kita economics tu, sebelum kita ada aspek of funding lah. Funding maknanya equity berapa. Equity tu adalah investor punya investment dalam syarikat tu. Selalunya bank akan minta at least 30% daripada cost of the project to be funded through equity. Maknanya katalah Gamuda dan few others nak buat projek, katalah yang tadi, which cost about nearly 6 billion yang tadi tu, yang kita discuss tadi. So 6 billion ni akan di fund oleh Gamuda ataupun not Gamuda ni, don't say Gamuda, just example, Gamuda plus MRCB ke apa. So all these people will contribute 30% of their own money put inside the project. Of the 6 billion. So maknanya project like this, Semua ciku yang dah ada buat projek kecil-kecil ni tak boleh masuk lah. There must be a big gun. Without that equity, bank will not come in because there's no responsibility. $2 company pun boleh masuk kan. All those things becomes very risky. That's why risk management is important. So the rest will be funded by the banks ataupun fund macam-macam lah, banyak fund dalam dunia ni. So equity fund ataupun investment fund ataupun bankers ataupun loan and also bonds, banyak. So those are accountant ni kerja lah, what sort of fund to come in. Okay. So project funding. So kita ada, bila talk about project funding ni, kita dah ada project funding screen plan, mana kita, how much kita akan borrow, how much kita akan invest, how much kita akan dapat revenue, how much kita akan bayar per month, bila kita akan return duit kita, bila dapat positif ataupun tak dapat positif langsung, atau kena hutang lagi ke, kena subsidize government. So a lot of issues that we have to discuss with the bank so that they can loan us that fund. So case macam kalau yang paling glaring sekali, case of apa tu yang Najib punya case tu, MDB one MDB. Same, they have a project, one MDB. So government dah invest 2 billion. So that's the government punya equity. So now the people, Morgan Stanley and Jolo semua tu, bring this model, that model, and sell it to investors and tell good story lah, cerita yang baik, semua okay, to get fund. That's why the Morgan Stanley kena sue sebab dia menipu, dia fabricate the model. So because why investor percaya, because Morgan Stanley cakap. Kalau kata Ahmad bin Baber cakap, dia takkan percayanya. So people who wants to do big funding, they have to engage people like E&Y, Morgan Stanley, to tell the story yang this project can be good, can get good return, can get ni. Then the investor akan willing to give you the money to invest on the project. Okay, so there's a lot of project financing and funding ni actually the technicality is very small, but there's a lot of goodwill ataupun percaya, trust, and so people will give you money if you trust you, even though you you cheat them, but you trust. Okay, cool. So all because they trust people with big money. So that's bank kan, kalau orang tak ada duit, dia tak trust. Tapi bila orang tu banyak duit, dia nak kasih pinjam lagi. Can you give you more money? Because they trust these people who have money. Okay. So with people with no money, they don't trust. So they don't even want to give you $50 also. Okay. Okay, another, when you talk cash flow, then cash flow, they talk about, they always throw you a word called capex. What's your capex? Without explaining you what is capex lah. Capex is basically capital expenditure. Okay. Capital expenditure is cost of building your project. 10 billion, 6 billion. Selalunya cost ni come from QS ataupun costing manager. Dia ada proses dia sendiri to estimate cost. Initially, cost might be rough cost. Then after project implementation, dekat implementation dah very detailed cost, percentage, contingency kurang lah. Okay. So capital expenditure, not only in term of cost, but in term of time. Maknanya, kalau ada 10 billion, what year? First year, 3 billion. Second year, 5 billion. Then the last year, not only cost, but cost in terms of time. Selalu QS tak fikir pasal tu. So project manager have to look at dia punya schedule, your Gantt chart, and then you translate that total cost into time, different year atau different month or different quarter. Accountant suka pakai quarter, 3 months, 3 months, 3 months. Okay. Then the issue of OPEX. So there's another cost during the operation cost. For example, to build that transit system, you need at least 20 million a month, a year. So you have to estimate how much it costs to operate and maintain the system. Okay. So untuk contractor dia pun ada cost juga. How much it cost, meaning dalam construction period tu, how much it cost you to people, plant and whatnot to operate. So contractor punya cash flow will be short lah, mana dalam 2 tahun, 3 tahun. So every month, how much you will be costing, cost to you. And then how much revenue for the next one. How much revenue you get through payment. Kadang-kadang you got payment from your client. So what month? So you have your own construction cash flow. But in the bigger picture, they are the project cash flow. Maknanya, maybe you are building one section of a highway, and one section highway, but the highway is 100 kilometer long. So yours only 20 kilometer. So your cash flow is part of the bigger cash flow lah. So for the owner, you look at the total cash flow, but the contractor might be looking at a portion of that cash flow. Okay, but still, you have to have cash flow and you have to have revenue. So the owner will be concerned how much revenue he get in the future, because they cannot charge anybody. You only charge bila tol dah buka, only then they can get your money. But the contractor will look at how much payment you can get during the period of your construction or maintenance. All right. So then you have an idea of time value of money. Mana masa tu ada nilai. So then talking about interest, talk about discount, they talk about inflation. The longer your time, the lot of money lost through inflation. The money worth is less and less and less due to inflation. Interest also is your money in the future is worth less now, and so the effect of discount and whatnot. So the idea of interest, discount, inflation will come into your cash flow. And then the final analysis is to find return, how much profit. Sedang cakap profit lah. How much profit you get, payback period, how much you will be get back your money. The bank will ask you payback period berapa? 10 tahun. Maknanya dia kasih kau RM100, dalam setahun dia dapat balik RM100. Tak masuk interest lah, masuk duit base dia. And net present value using time value ni, apa nilai sebenar projek ni in term of time, value of money. Dan return ni lebih pada return, profit return lah. Berapa pulangan internal project tu. Internal wise, internal means the project itself, how much it generate revenue balik and return to you in terms of profit. Okay, so these are two definition which is apa kita akan ketemu lah dalam ni sekejap sana sekejap sini, tapi these are the things yang you need to have aware that there's a wording they call this. Tak payah saya nak explain every time when I say economics, nak kena explain kan, tak payah lah. So definition, and then ada konsep baru, earn value management. Okay, yang kita discuss tadi, yang ni lebih kepada sebelum projek dibuat. Okay, sebelum projek dilaksanakan, maknanya nak dapat duit. Yang ni pun untuk kira nak dapatkan duit lah. Yang ni lepas kita dapat duit, how much kita spend. Kita nak monitor whether kita dapat balik tak apa pulangan apa yang kita janjikan. Maknanya kita boleh janji pada bank, aku akan bayar X amount this month. Tapi actually lepas dah dapat projek tak mencapai tu. So as a project manager, kita kena monitor beyond dapat duit. Lepas tu how we going to use that money, how efficient we are in collecting balik. Okay, so dalam konteks ni kita ada call plan value. Ini selalunya bila projek besar macam LRT tadi, bank akan appoint an auditor, external auditor, yang akan monitor every month kau punya performance. Performance ikut kontrak dia lah. Katalah kau kena bayar the total amount dalam 10 tahun. So dia akan monitor lah every year, tengok kau bayar ke tak. So first they establish the what they call plan value. Apakah value sampai ujung projek tu, value dia, total cost plus dia punya, dia call it markup, ada yang markup sikit, apalah profit ke apa kan, total. Then dia monitor actual value, apa sebenar berlaku, and compare plan value dengan actual value. So dia boleh macam S-curve lah. Macam kalau you biasa dengan S-curve, you have the cost curve, and then how much you should earn, which is plan value, how much you actually earn, and then earn value, how much actually you buat kerja. Okay, and then from there they can calculate schedule variance, berapa banyak kelewatan yang berlaku. Adakah kelewatan tu kata orang temporary ataupun akan delay the whole process. And then the cost variance, adakah cost kita tak perform, mana our financial performance are not good atau okay atau better. Okay, and then this based on some performance indexes. Okay, so this tool is for doing beyond your funding lah. Bila dapat duit, then it's not that because you have to pay back, you have to macam contractor, you have to monitor your cost and also how much you get paid. So bila your payment is late, so you affect your performance, and then you're delayed. So also affect your financial performance. Okay, so three things. Apa tu, the overall project, then the cash flow, and then the earn value. Okay? So you get the idea. Any question before we proceed? More detail? Okay. Okay, so I go forward. Alright. So, uh, as a project manager, we we should understand the overall picture lah. Okay. So, first kita initiate the project. So, meaning when we initiate, kita ada project description macam saya buat tadi, apa yang projek sebenarnya, boundaries, apa sepadan boundaries itu termasuk authority lah, boundaries of work, boundaries of finance, duit tak cukup ke apa kan, all boundaries. Then you identify your team, start project tu. So initially your team will be small, so, the accountant dengan project manager, the project director selalunya, they call it project director at that point. The accountant, the funding people lah, financing people, accountant, and then some assistant architect, assistant project managers to chase around for data lah, information. Okay. Milestone, apa target you? Role and responsibility, measures of success. Maknanya kalau kita dapat get the funding within a year, that will be good. So this is so every time you start a project, maknanya katalah you start a project master construction, so the element here are basically during construction lah. So project initiation ni bukannya sekali, maknanya every time pasal dalam satu projek yang besar, projek itu akan dipecah ikut phasing satu, ikut section ataupun bahagian lah, what do you call it? Serta kata buat rumah atau buat jalan, so different team. So each team have to initiate first pula. So it's not a one time initiation, it's every time. Even nak close out pun, you have a close out team who wants to, the purpose is to close the project and then hand over to the owner ataupun operator. Okay. So then based on this stage, you plan the work. EPS apa? WPS ada? The EPS? So most of you are from infrastructure people lah. Kan? So infrastructure use the word WPS. EPS ni selalu orang IT. They call it enterprise project system macam tu lah. How they code the project. But mostly used by IT people lah. So by the same concept sama, break the project into smaller pieces and then define it based on whatever lah you want to. Alright. Schedule development, estimate budget, risk management. So most of your work will be based on this risk management plan. How to minimize the risk. So when we discuss with the bankers, discuss with the investors, they all talk about risk. How much return? How much can I get? When is this project can be constructed? Any problem? Land problem ada masalah ni. All that will be an issue. Enforcement okay. Government macam mana? Government ekonomi macam mana? So all those risk item will be part of your tool lah. Maknanya kita tak sadar tau when we say risk management ni, we never do any risk management, but actually risk management is looking at the future, apa yang can go wrong, and we want to address it now, not in the future lah. So kalau katalah masalah kewangan, katalah takut duit Malaysia ni akan guntur lagi lah. So now it's for what? For 420 $4 something lah. So at this position yang kita nak buat financing, kita kena aware how much money worth. Because when I started work, my US dollar was $2.30. By the time I did the LRT project, it goes to $3.60. Now it's only $4.20. So how you want to protect your costs and your revenue from this increase in price? Okay, that's a big item, that risk. So one way is to apa? To what do you call it? Leverage. Leverage your maknanya you put your project in the funding apa? Financial market. So dia akan apa? Betting lah. Kalau naik dia akan bayar. Kalau turun kita bayar. Okay, things like that lah. So it's a lot of game. The money apa? You see like Bank Negara kan, when they got money a lot, people keep quiet. When they kena to 5 billion, oh why you so stupid? Don't do that. But that's all risk. It's all you take your position. Okay, I want to fix my money at $3.60. If they go up, the other guy said no, they will not going up. So they can bet for you. If they naik, aku cover. Dia akan cover lah. Kalau turun, kita kena cover dia pula. Okay. So sometimes the market goes up and down. So sometimes you kena, sometimes you jadi hero, kadang-kadang kena juga. So those things lah. So how to manage it. Those are not project manager's role lah, tapi you must be aware that there's a lot of so-called financial engineering been made. Okay. So then and get somebody to endorse. Okay, change management, communication, all these things need to be done. So identify and risk analysis, risk assessment. So we have to identify risk, construction risk. Now sikit sebab insurans, kan, ada insurans dah selalu lah banyak yang technical risk can be solved by having a design yang good design. Macam kalau land acquisition risk, a lot of risk to be looked at. Okay, so at this level, project director must be very experienced lah. It cannot be like young ciku 1 year 2 year from school thrown to this arena. He will like panic lah, nothing. You cannot see what's going on. So these people, the project director's position at financial, he must be aware of the financial trick and trade, and also technical tricks, and also trade. Okay, so let's look at an example. This is a highway project. There's no name lah. Can be any highway project. About 200 kilometers. Capital expenditure is about 2 billion. My estimate is around 10 million per kilometer. Sekarang ni berapa? Kalau macam West Coast Highway was 40 about 20 years ago, 40 million per kilometer. Sekarang berapa? Plus, when they start construction in the 80s, the budget was 8 million per kilometer. By the time they complete, is about 10. And then the new projects, West Coast Highway was at 40 million. And then nowadays, I don't know, maybe 60 to 70 million. And elevated highway, we come to like 100 to 200 million. So as a project manager, you must, as project director lah, you must, the numbers must be at your tip. Otak you kena tipu dengan you kena main dengan apa accountant lah. You know? So you must have, and what difference? You know, 10 million is what? 8 million is what? You know, 100 million is what? So first skill you need to do is estimating. This thing kena acquire lah. You cannot learn in school, but actually you have to acquire from work, from the experience. Construction period, this one quite easy lah. You can estimate how many years. So this one going to be privatized. So you expect to have a period of 19 years of construction. Okay. And then operating costs, another estimate. So you have to get example from various projects, how much they cost them to maintain, operate the highway. And then the revenue, how much revenue. So ada ridership forecast, toll forecast, how much, toll rate. Also that toll rate also has a lot of discussion because politically people are not happy with any toll. Okay, so you want to reduce traffic on the road, you just put 50 cents, 50% are gone. They don't like toll at all. So one way to resolve traffic congestion is put toll lah. So nobody wants to, but the problem is that they go into belakang rumah orang, you know, and then go and jam inside the taman-taman just to avoid paying 50 cents. Okay, so these are basic example. Okay, so there's cash flow. All right, cash flow basically kita ada capex. So capex tu yang what tadi? 100 million Apa tadi? Kata. Oh, 2 billion. Okay. So assuming dia punya, this one you need, you have a schedule. Based on the schedule, you break it down how much per year, and so total will be 2 billion, I assume. And then this is the OPEX, and then this is the revenue. So after this break ni, lepas ni, can you have, selalu ada team kan? Ada team. Berapa the team tu dah establish ke atau boleh mobile lagi? Ha? Dah establish lah. Sama lah team tu. Berapa team ada? 6. So each team develop model macam ni lah. Start dengan capex, opex. Alright. Give you about 15 minutes, should be okay lah. Just recreate the numbers on the spreadsheet. Okay. So so basically what we are looking at, how to bridge the capex and the revenue. We need money. We need money to pay capex. How? Katalah tak ada duit. So good businessmen, they don't use their own money lah. They use somebody else's money. So they want to go to the bank. So I need to pinjam duit to cover my capex dan juga my opex, because my revenue tak cukup. First few months ni, I only get 300,000. But my cost already lah 2 billion dengan 200,000 lagi banyak. So I need bridging finance. How to bridge this thing? How to bridge my project before I can pay the bank, interest, things like that. Regardless, kau nak 1 month ke 1 year. Ini just numbers. Accountant don't look at, they just look at numbers. Yeah? So this is just numbers, bukan physical work lah. Can be month, can be year, kalau year boleh. Lebih realistic lah. Yeah. Okay. Another project. Okay. Construction project. Okay, ini yang biasalah. Selalunya kontraktor lah yang akan terlibat bila ada bidding, dapat specification, dapat term of reference, dia punya tender. So kena balik office and calculate balik how much is the cost, and then how much is the bayaran balik, and then nak kena finance tak? Yeah, kita because you're not going to get paid at least 3 months from the start. And so the project is murah je, 1 million. So this will be your revenue. Alright, bukannya cost, because dia dapat daripada client revenue. So you have 12 months period, progress payment, and then every time you claim 2 bulan pun dapat. Construction cost, maknanya you punya cost will be like operation cost lah, how you operate your construction cost. Yeah? Defect liability period 6 months, performance bond 5 months, 5%. Maknanya you only get your back your 5% after CMGD lah, apa? Okay. Business development, maknanya to get the project, you kena lobby lah. Right, there's a cost. You kena lobby, kena baik-baik dengan klien, so your cost already 50,000, okay, upfront. Okay, I consider that as capex lah, because you have to spend on it. Okay, so this apa tu, ini number tak betul lah, saya salah ni. So katalah you dah spend 100,000 untuk belanja kawan, right? Then the OPEX. OPEX ni you punya construction cost lah. How much you spend to construct, termasuk labor, plant, material, the lah, all this. And then this is what the client will pay. So maknanya akan 1 million. Apa tu, your cost OPEX will be 800. You spend on it. So you're expecting about 100,000 clean profit lah, gross profit. Okay. Tapi upfront here you have to bear the cost. So you need funding. You need some money from your pocket or from the bank to fund your front before you get back your money from the client. Okay. So that's 2 examples. One is a project scenario, macam highway project, for example IJM punya scenario lah, dia nak buat 200 million, tapi contractor IJM will be looking at this scenario lah. Okay. So how you fund it? Okay. So there's 3 types of funding. One is public financing, maknanya government bayar lah. Okay, government pay, pakai DE, government expenditure, duit FPF ke mana. But government lah. You don't know where it come from, but government will pay. Okay, because actually government pay, they have to borrow from somewhere. So that's another story lah kan. Corporate financing is like IJM lah. So how do IJM will go to the bank and get money to pay for construction. Okay? And project finance, project financing is the project pays for it. So meaning that the project is not owned by IJM only, it's owned by IJM plus. So a consortium of people, we form a company, project company, special purpose vehicle. Selalu macam tu lah. Macam plus is a project SPV, special project vehicle formed by UAM and others. So yang hutang is not UM, hutang is SPV plus yang kena bayar. UM tak perlu bayar. Dia cuma put in equity dalam SPV. Okay. So yang beza antara dua ni, yang ni government guarantee, this one corporate guarantee. So syarikat tu je yang terlibat. Dia pinjam semua, dia yang bertanggungjawab. Yang ni project company yang bertanggungjawab. Okay, so government, they have to loan somewhere, right? To a lender, EPF, tabung pencen, all they kena loan lah. They have to pay back. Okay, it's not like free money atau Petronas katakan. So they have their own payment scheme. Mungkin interest is very low, like 1% or something like that. And then payment for like 20 years, 30 years, very soft loan. Ataupun World Bank, ataupun bank apa? MPF, IMF, Jepun punya bank, what do you call it? The Japanese loan tu? Apa dia? Yang Jepun punya tu? Tak. Sakura kan? Ada nama dia. Chinese punya bank pun ada. So they can loan at very low rate, 1 or 2%, to the government, and then government will engage a contractor to build a treatment plant, for example, and then user will pay to the government treatment plant, katakanlah water, IWP, and then government with this money plus other things pay back to the lender. Okay, so as a contractor, they're only the consulting contract lah to get. Private company, same. For example, they have a concession with the government, one company, IJM, and then loan dengan bank, then build the treatment plant, and the private company is responsible to pay back. So usually this is quite high lah, about 8%, 6% loan. So the bigger the company, the lower the loan interest. Okay. So if a small company, they charge you 12%. If a big company, they charge you 6%. Because your risk is high, so they charge you higher. So they want tak nak kasih lah, they tak nak kasih you. So they give you a very high interest. Okay. And then project finance, and this is the main topic yang kita nak, is the project itself, a project company owned by the tiga sponsors. They can be IJM, Gamuda, and big guns share equity, at least 30% dalam company ni. And then this company go and loan dekat bank ataupun sukuk ke apa kan, to and then government concession. So the one MDB punya formula lah, basically. One MDB where the Arab company pump in equity, supposed to be lah, and then Malaysian punya counterpart, and then this one MDB, and one MDB goes to the market to source for the loan, and then the government already given a concession to that company to develop the site, whatever, and then they provide service. Okay? So the same formula plus macam West Coast Highway, macam apa MRT is not MRT, LRT is government punya funding, because government guarantee is done by government company, so it's more like government funding lah. So yes, tapi government guarantee. So there's no risk to the company. It's only given the government the guarantee. So it's practically this one. It's government tu maknanya Persarana ke ataupun my rail apa? My MRT kan. So because government dah kasih apa tu sovereign guarantee, so there's no risk to the lender in terms of, that's why they get the loan, and then they start constructing the highway. Because this dalam MRT dengan LRT, they are not concerned about how much you get. They're more concerned yang ni. Yes. Right now, most global model lah, even World Bank punya model, which is this one, dia tak ada, dia use this model macam ni. Tapi at the back, there's another agreement between the lender and the government. The lender, government give assurance lah. It's not like guarantee 100%. Assurance that these guys will be pay you. Yes. Yeah. So the formula is still the same. Yeah. Dia macam ni. It looks like this in a formal published document. Tapi there's a side agreement yang government secret lah yang ada ni. So the project company ni must be close to the government lah. It cannot be like Alibaba ke things like that. So maknanya there's no chance for people like us yang have nothing to go into this type of business lah. So because the lender, as you say lah, all lender, even though it's a privatized PFI ke apa, they still need assurance from the government. Okay. Kalau orang ni tak buat, dia bukan guarantee like 100% guarantee lah. Dia kata macam, kalau lah orang ni gagal, dia akan cari orang lain take over. Kalau orang tu gagal juga, dia akan bayar balik baki. Tiada lah, bukan dia kata I feel I give you. It's more like berlapik-lapik punya type of assurance by the government that these people, if these people fail, I will engage other people to take over and carry out the business and pay you. Okay. That's why macam Renong and Star kan, dia fail, dia ambil Pasarana take over and the loan continues. So as far as the bank is concerned, it's like government guarantee lah. Okay. Tapi itulah the thing is, apa? Comfort letter. It's not. Tapi in practice, because Malaysia jujur sikit lah. Kalau buat angki-pangki, then the next one tak ada lah. Because katalah macam suddenly the government say, this is nonsense, I'm not going to entertain. No way lah. The next one will be out. So still Malaysian still play that game lah. Because there must be that's why most of this project company now is government related company macam Pasarana, macam very rare, few lah ada yang not government related. MRCB is government related. Gamuda, I think nama je Gamuda tapi practically dia government related lah. IJM still tak lagi kan, belum lagi kot. Pasal tu tak berani go situ di start. Dia very secured punya project. Okay, so this is a contoh apa tu structure. Maknanya equity dan juga non-recourse debt. Ni dia call non-recourse because kalau project fail dia tak dapat recourse lah. In theory, tapi actually they can get through the indirect way. So the company akan engage labor, input everything so the two main important is equity and the loan, non-recourse loan. Okay, so the same project, same cash flow. Okay, and then we extend it a bit. Put in cash flow, which is capex minus minus capex. Capex is minus minus capex minus opex plus revenue. So cash flow kita year 1 600,000 minus, mana kita hutang lah. Year 2 700,000 pasal kita hutang lagi. Drawdown lah, maknanya bank akan issue duit. First year dia kasih kita 600,000, second year dia kasih 700,000. Ni after dia dah agree lah, ini bukannya tapi ni model to show to them that okay, first year you kasih aku ni, second year you kasih aku ni, yeah. Then third year and fourth year I start operation. Okay. Then I need to spend 220,000 to operate, and then I collect revenue of 300,000. Alright. So kalau kita minus plus, you get cash flow plus, tapi you need to have the cumulative. Maknanya kau hutang 6,000, 600,000, second year kau dah hutang tambah lah 13,000. Third year kau tambah lagi 170, kurang sikit sebab kau dah boleh bayar sikit. Okay. Then by the time kau reach 10 tahun, on the 11 year kau dah ada duit lah. You have your cash, you don't have to pay anymore to the bank. So this is what they call payback period lah, 10 tahun. So the bank will ask you, what's your payback period? Then 10 tahun. Okay. Pasal kalau more than 10 years, maknanya projek kau tak berapa sihat. Pasal bank tak nak, usually tak nak pay, tak nak kau hutang lama. Dia nak cepat balik. Okay. So this one example. Then the contractor punya example. Okay, contractor example. We have capex. Dia apa? Dia dah belanja sikit 10,000 untuk dapatkan projek. Lepas tu operation dia punya cost untuk running the construction, and then they get the revenue from the client, and then so we need to bridging funding. So the same thing. So we have kita dah hutang, kita dah spend banyak ni lah. So kita dapat duit kat sini. So kita akan continue hutang sampai 14 bulan. Tak boleh recover lagi. So to recover, kita kena pinjam lah. The bridging finance. Kalau tak, kita akan berhutang sepanjang period. Okay. So kita kena dapatkan at least hutang 30% of, for example, mana katalah kita dapat yang paling tinggi sini is about 310. So kita pinjam 300,000 dari bank. Mana how much you pinjam, kau tengok kat sini. Yang mana yang tinggi sekali. So mana 300,000, 310. So kau pinjamkan bank 310. Kau pinjam total tadi. Total is 1 million. Kau pinjam 300,000. So that you can cover yang upfront ni, lepas tu dah untung lah. Dah positif. Okay. Yang ni, yang contoh yang ni. Yang ni kalau berapa banyak kau nak hutang is you look at yang paling tinggi. So mana 200 million. So this project, if you can 2 million. If you can borrow 2 million, you can recover, you can have positive cash flow lah. So you don't have to borrow sampai 2 billion kan. So you just 2 million ya. Tapi dengan very good cash flow lah. Kalau cash flow belakang tu tak cantik, then your hutang lebih tinggi lagi. So that's why when you get a job, now you have to monitor how much your revenue is. Yang they call it earn value, kan. Kalau tak, you will losing again. Right? Okay, so behind this, all the time. So project directors are concerned ni lah dalam discussion of the money ni is the project risk. Yeah. Termasuk availability risk. Boleh ke buat benda tu? Benda tu boleh buat tak? Kadang-kadang kita cakap nak buat high speed rail, tapi sebenarnya tak boleh buat. Kan? So kena risk. Is there a risk that this thing cannot be done or cannot be delivered? Completion risk, boleh siap ke tak boleh siap? Kata dah 3 bulan kata dia nak siap, tapi sebenarnya maybe more than that, kan? Dengan cuaca dengan apa kan. So risiko tu kena tengok. Counterparty credit risk, ni hutang yang lain lah, ada yang bersangkutan dengan dia. Okay? Katalah dia kontraktor, dia ada risk dengan supplier dia. Supplier dia tak nak kasih dia bekalan. So this is a risk to the funder. Political risk, sekarang ni banyak political risk lah. Because every time change, every 6 months, every time everybody is kicking each other backside. So very political risk. So not susah. Currency risk, right? Ni duit lah. Kalau for example, kalau pergi ke buat projek kat Indonesia, for example, the untung kita kena dapat more than 20%. Kalau tak value. You will be risking. If you go to India, you may want like another 30%. Kalau pergi ke Malaysia, 10% pun okay. Because maybe low risk. Right now, I don't know lah. Maybe dah government different thing and then maybe dah naik. Sebab kita punya rating dah turun. Ya, makanya kita triple A dari triple B. All those things says that our risk is higher. So return must be high kalau kita nak invest. So people nak invest in Malaysia, they need to have higher return than previously. Inflation risk, okay, that's one. Throughput risk, sufficient natural resources, tanah kan, all those land acquisition, demand risk. Ini yang paling high lah. Kalau highway transport, the demand risk is high, especially public transport lah. Alright. So I think you have that list. This one will be covered under risk management. Tapi here you just be aware that those are the things you need to consider. Tapi checklist lah, maknanya dalam when you have a project, you checklist. Operating risk ada tak? What are the risk factors yang ni? Macam teknologi risk, katalah you nak pakai aspirate yang terbang, katalah nak buat projek kereta terbang, so then that's a technology risk. Tak cukup research lagi tu. So you may want to do the project but not now lah, maybe another 10 years. Okay, then when you look at the risk factors tadi, how you decide to implement. Alright. For example, low risk design and construct. Maknanya kalau pakai design and construct, kontraktor tak ada risk sangat. The government will be taking all the risk, design risk, because they're going to pay whatever yang risk factor yang berlaku, they have to pay. On the other end, where the design risk minimum to the client, they can go into the privatization. Maknanya government tak ada risk, so pass the risk to the private sector. So the decision to, for example, a project that is risky, let the private sector do, and they should earn high interest lah, maknanya high return. For example, yang macam siapa yang Mak Saleh yang smart tu, yang buat roket tu, Elon Musk. Okay, so he take all the risk, and then if he's successful, he takes all the benefit lah. So government tak ambil risk, dia yang buat sendiri. So, alright. So as when you look at it, design and build, contractor will take almost all the risk lah, because you are design, you construct. So the risk of design and also construction is under contractor. Under conventional, the design bid and build, itu government take all the risk. So in between the various delivery model to implement. Okay, so before we stop, this one that's just to show that the S-curve. Maknanya kita tengok plan value, apa yang kita rancang dalam masa concession atau masa construction tu, and then berapa earn value, which is the, katalah kita at this point of time, what is the value of the work yang kita dah buat. Okay, so the variance is the bezanya antara plan value dengan earn value. Maknanya ada gap lah, kita dah delay. Macam ni kan kita delay kan, we are delay. This is showing that we are delayed in terms of value. Okay, cost variant kita compare dengan actual cost. Earn value as compared to actual cost. Kalau positif, baguslah. Kalau negatif, maknanya kita buat kerja lebih lah. Actual cost is higher than earn value. Okay, so those are a few concepts yang kita try to share dengan korang lah. Benda tu simple. Just there's no toge-toge apa ni. Just simple plus or minus, divide and kali. There's no derivative or ni. So before you kita lepas balik ni 10 minit boleh? 10 minit ke apa? Setengah jam. Selalu. 15 minit. Ini sekarang pukul apa? What time? 11. So after ni kumpul dalam kumpulan, minta you recreatekan schedule tu lah yang tu. Kalau boleh buat dua-dua lah. Dan kita ada some presentation sikit lah, just to share experience.
cepat.
Okey. Boleh masuk kumpulan. Ini pakai Excel ya. So saya ada contoh projek depan ni. Cuba nak apa? Copy balik lah. Recreate balik. So ni projek highway. Siapa? Kumpulan mana? Ada PC kan? Semua ada PC kan? Okey, apa buka Excel. Okey, projek ni 19 tahun. Okey. Okey. First 4 years construction. Lepas tu tahun kelima hingga tahun 19 operation lah. Total project berapa tu? Consists of 2 billion 2 billion total. Lepas tu tahun pertama total is 425,000 million. Tahun kedua tak ada. Tak ada. Adalah tapi tak satu. Ikut ni je. Tak, semua sekali. Start di atas lah. Tak, ini ini projek. Yang ni dulu. Di bawah ni banyak lagi. Kita buat dekat Excel. Siapa yang buat? Hilang. masukkan yang
Oh, atas tu dulu lah.
kadang dia kan kita naik atas di bawah lah.
Okey. So, buat yang atas dulu lah.
Buat atas tu. If you have your own project, you can use it lah. But for design, you just kau ada projek lain? Kau ada boleh pakai. Tapi sekarang ni untuk bukan data tu lah. Yang penting formula. Kita nak yang nombor line nombor 8 tu capital total, tapi yang breakdown dia jadi breakdown dia duit lah. Boleh bawah boleh juga. Jadi kalau kau add up yang bawah tu 9 hingga 17 jam 2,000 lah, 2 bilion. Jadi
Finishing cost konsultan ni apa tu accountant.
mana?
Finishing cost 19. 2%.
Banyak kau 2%.
Tu bayar siapa tu?
Bayar consultant. Accountant. Dia punya charge lah, fee dia.
Fee for consultant.
Untuk funding.
Financial
Funding.
consultant.
Financial.
Ni apa ni, kita kena ikut ni kalau kita buat bangunan kan boleh. Boleh tak masalah lah. Ini just apa ni?
Ada yang tak ada projek.
Ya, ada projek. Okey.
Yang penting sekarang ni nak how to susun
Dia apa ni capex, data apa semua. Surplus dia macam mana berapa apa semua. Okey.
Jadi kan nak cari projek kan data kerja lah. So, yang bawah ni jadi heading up to 2,000. Jadi bawah ni.
Bawah tu sum.
Sum tu. Jadi kau kena summation lah. Ini submission lah. Ini submission 2,000 ni. Submission of all.
Sama. Total lah.
Ini pun sama ke? Semua sama kan? Oh, semua tam dia.
Jadi kita buat projek pecahan dulu. Dapatkan saya dulu bawa saham.
Dia nak asingkan
Yang ni submission kan atas.
ni je.
Tak bertyping dia submission. Yang ni
This a total submission.
Total for 2000 ni kan?
Yelah. Yang ni dia submission lah. Submission of bawah.
Oh, okay. So we just
Content
create a
yang
formula.
yang ni lah.
We just create a formula for the submission for all those.
Submission.
This. Okay. So, yes.
Saya 2%. Ini 39.8. 2% from 2000 ya? From the channel ya?
Ya, betul.
Betul tak?
Tapi yang ni patut
Mana?
first year yang total. Yang first year.
Dekat sini?
Dia kita bayar dia on the first year.
Oh, I see.
Yang ni total.
So dia 2% daripada
Total lah, tapi bayar
Pada first year.
bayar pada first year. Itu kan?
Oh, capex.
Ni.
Ni kat sini. Ni kat sini. Oh.
Inflation. Apa yang ni tahun sekarang.
Hmm.
Tapi sekarang. Tapi kalau kau buat tahun depan, dia naik harga lah.
So sini
Sebab berapa tu?
situ lah. Is that right?
Itu inflation ke total?
From here 5%.
Harga tu naik berapa persen? 425 kali 1 plus 5%. Apa makluman yang financing cost ni 2% ni adalah untuk bayar pada apa financial consultant, apa perunding apa yang apa senyang sebenarnya yang organisekan meeting. So they charge katakan 2%. Jadi kita 2% dia kalau kira 40 lah, 40 million, kita bayar dia on the first year. Okay. So that's why dia punya ada 2 kali nama. Ni total. Tapi bayar first year. Dia nakkan duit upfront je. So sekarang ni kita nak dapatkan capex in future years. So kita kena ada inflation lah. Daripada 425 tu jadikan 446 dengan 5% inflation. Okay. Okay. Yang bawah ni adalah untuk capex saja. 425. Dan ini dapur ni. Because here you spend for a road to design execution, project management, this all. So second year you spend session, business, design, revision, but that one is it's right. So now we have to work so the finance at the first year only lah. Dia buat model dia jual pada dia lah okey projek driver model apa manufacturer saya kita baru driver kita kita jahit tak ada so
Dia dah bawah tu, finance tu.
So yang finance ni subjektif lah. Kalau kau nak buat free, tak payah bayar. Tapi jangan tahu kena juga. Naik sebabkan inflation.
Dia akan inflation. Tapi every year naik tu dia tak tambah pula dengan
Tak. Masa kita bayar first year. Kalau kita bayar banyak year, kita punya inflation okey, lepas tu kita sambungkan dengan operation cost, operation dengan maintenance cost.
Yang penting based on niat tu, duit tu.
Kalau tidak respon, awak tak kena. Itu kalau
nak bagi faham.
tak ada duit manual. Dia tu boleh dekat situ. Current price. Jadi
dia punya formula is current plus.
Current lah.
Current
Kali
dengan
1 campur inflation to power of 1, 2, 3, 4.
Kalau 4 tahun 4 lah.
4 tahun 4
3 tahun 3 lah.
Jadi inflation 5% tadi jadi 4 lah, kali 4.
Dia compound macam kau hutang.
So ini lah.
Kau hutang tak bayar, dia bertambah-tambah lah.
5% tu jadi lah.
Jadi 5%, this year 5%. 10 tahun kau tak bayar, kali 10 lah. Power of 10. Dia punya formula tu, formula.
Masuk buat formula.
Jadi kalau macam gitu, kalau 5% ni tadi, ada 286, ni dah 3 tahun, 4 tahun, mungkin dia dapat 8% ni dah jadi berapa tu?
Tak, cuba buat formula. Memang. Tapi kau bayar cuma tahun yang kau nak bayar. Okey, itu kali bracket 1 campur 0.05 5% lah. Bracket tutup tu power of 4. Tak, tu power koma bracket atas terbalik. Yang ke atas kuasa.
Kuasa power 4.
Ni.
Kuasa 4.
Dia macam ni rupa dia.
F berapa?
Ke atas
Tu 6.
Ni 6. Kuasa
4. Tahun 4. Okey.
Betul lah. You bendakan 286. Betul lah. Itu formula dia.
Memang tu lah formula dia.
Itu formula dia.
Apa? Itu sebab aku suruh kau buat. Kau
Itulah dia tengah ya.
Jadi formula ni, dia punya base on formula ni.
Kalau kau hutang bank pun dia dekat macam tu juga. Berapa tahun kau tak bayar, kali power tu. Okey. Itu tahun 3. Atas total kali. Benda ni kalau kau belajar, kau tak buat, kau kena buat. Buat sekali lah. Sekali pun kalau kau tak buat dalam setahun, lupa. Dia kena buat selalu. Kau belajar 10 kali pun tak akan buat.
3 lah.
3.
Betul.
Dia itu tak apalah, tu doang untuk first year yang bawah tu.
Bila dah ada
Itu tambah aja yang first year je. Okey.
Tak dapat. Tambah sana tambah sini tambah sini.
Tadi masalah ada 235 mana datang.
Tak, dia pasal banyak lagi formula ni. Jangan kita okey. Itu satu tak apa, senang. Pasal dia tu power 1. Dia buat formula 3. Formula. Sebenarnya formula tu kau copy satu, kau boleh suruh sekali je. dia ada lagi yang senang lah. Kau buat satu dan kau tarik je, dia buat satu. Okey. Itu campur atas. Campur. Tak campur atas tu yang dia dah tu. Okey. Okey, dan buat yang bawah pula. Operation cost. Okay, yang next layer. Okay. So you get the current price, then you get the future price. Future price is basically future cost.
So the power off cannot get us.
Power off 6.
Oh.
How do you do it?
Just the first one is can do. Second one
power 2. Wait. It's actually 685 times 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Bracket 1 plus inflation plus 0.05 to 2 power 6 2. But the counter will tell you very susah sangat. They know.
Interaction is
0.05.
But for the first year, we must add the 2% from the right?
Plus second line plus the
Baru dah buat yang mula. Tak. Oh, dah.
Yang ni, ini kena isi, then add up. Buat yang dalam, yang breakdown saja, itu kena ikut.
Ya, sikit lah.
Ni. Apa tu?
Ini yang campur dengan
Consumption.
yang 40,000 tu. Itu you remake balik, you just copy ke bawah.
Atas. Bukan yang tu. Atas.
Ni.
Finishing cost atas. Itu inflation atas. Yang hijau. Okay.
For the first year lah. So this one and this one.
Tambah apa? Yang bawah tambah.
Boleh bang? Ruben minta ke? Ruben minta ke? Kita mau beli ke mau angkat dalam
That one will be itu tuh yang second year.
Dia tekan.
So I just want to check with you. The first time you've given already, right?
Yes.
All right. Then you times with 1 times 0.05. 0.05 is the inflation. All right. Okay. Then you plus with.
This one is the 2% of the financial cost.
Okay, 2% of capex plus. Then why here do you minus?
No, this salah.
So it's sama lah.
No. This one no zero because kita cuma buat 1 tahun kan. Ini
Okay.
only first year. This one 40,000. First year only. The second year no different. But there's no financial cost. You don't pay any more consultant fee lah.
Oh, okay.
So this one same. This one the only one.
So you minus the okay. The 2% of the capex is basically your financial cost.
No, yeah, financial cost. Yeah. 2% of the capex, which is 2% of 2,000 million.
So normally you take the first year only.
No, this depends.
Okay.
This sometimes they pay.
Okay.
Sometimes they pay deferred. They just
Understood. And here the power factor is from.
That's right.
Power factor and power factor.
This is the year.
Yeah. So each time third year it goes to power factor
3. Yes.
Oh, okay.
And 4. 5.
Alright.
Even 19 you got 19. So this is just to show that if you utang, the longer you keep, the more.
Understood.
The more you utang.
Okay. Alright. Understood now.
The 19 concession.
Daripada finance ke?
Tak, habis. Total submission. Ni kira kalau kau kira ujung ke ujung total tak ada apa. Dia cuma dia punya submission. Tak masuk dalam calculation.
Maksudnya total ni semua.
Kalau kau kira ni dua jam dapat 2. Tak pun kalau kau kira 25 dapat 100. Submission.
So maksudnya total ni semua dapat ni lah.
Tapi dia tak masuk dalam KK.
Tak masuk dalam KK.
KK ni. Jadi ni tak ada. Ni basically ni campur
siapa yang atas tu dapat yang ni. Cuma yang ni je lah nak dapatkan yang ni adalah amount daripada ni.
Jadi kita tak tahulah berapa operating maintenance cost total 320. Tapi every year dia 20. So yang ni future just matter of besar inflated kan.
Kira total lah.
Salah. Saya salah lah. Tolak tu.
Kita ronam kali.
Matematik je. Kalau ni 40.
Oh iya ke?
Sama untuk 3 ni 40 ya. Baru
Kita ingat dia punya figure bawah ni
ada formula ke apa?
Tak ada dia cuba.
So saya sum semua ni. So total up ni kat sini. So 245 campur ni dapat yang ni. Betul kan?
jadi figure ni bukan yang kat situ lah.
Tak ni saya buat sengaja, bukan sengaja pun. Salah ni. Sepatutnya 40. Macam kalau kira tak dapat.
Maksudnya total tu semua 40. Semua 40.
Semua 40 kali 5 pun 13.
Inflation. Inflate pula.
Tapi sebenarnya
5% juga lah.
Ni 40 inflate.
5%.
Daripada sini ada 50 year. Tahun kelima.
Betul balik.
Betul itu. Tak masalah.
Yang 2 million campur dan 2245 effect future.
Campur dulu ni.
Total di sebelah.
Total future. Ni campur ni dapat ni. Ini campur ni dapat ni. Ini semua sama ni. Campur ni dapat ni. Itu total.
Kalau lagi banyak tahun kita, dia akan lagi bertambah lah. 2245 tu dia akan bertambah lagi lah.
Bertambah lah.
Semua kita
Ini kan? Ini 20.
Okey. Jadi kita confuse sikit.
Kita salah ni tau. Kalau kau matematik tu, okey. So ni salah. Tapi ni pun kena inflate ni. Inflation dulu, 40 inflate 5%. Dapat future.
Effect ni memang kena ambil kira inflation lah. Kalau kena ambil kira cost of production tu memang
kena lah.
Itu untuk tahun pertama tak ada kan? Macamnya untuk yang first kosong kan? Dia just first year and then third year dia akan keluar.
Kita masukkan manual.
Ini input daripada kita.
Boleh kita masuk dulu lah.
Untuk kos kita ini kita ada rencana.
Semua formula. Jadi, kalau formula betul, awak salah lah.
Nombor 2, nombor 5.
Oh,
dah gitu. Lain orang lain cara.
Memang dia seribu satu macam.
Tapi dia ingat lah lagi. Ini apa?
OPEX future is
Future ada inflation ni. Okey, ada tak?
Ada inflation kosong dengan sama.
Okey.
Betul. Maksudnya setiap tahun dia sama je lah.
Tak. Dia
tak tahu lah, dia
power
ikut tahu.
power lain.
Ya. Yang kos kan dengan yang
campur capex future,
Campur dengan
OPEX future.
capex future tambah OPEX future.
Ini
atau dia tahun-tahun pertama ada ke?
tahun pertama daripada sini. Daripada
Dia tak ada tahun pertama. Oh ni. Ini tahun keempat.
Tak, dia total cost
total. Sini.
capex dengan OPEX.
Ini tambah ini. Ini dia tak sini.
Tahun satu.
Ini tahun satu. Ini tahun satu.
Tak apa, kosong.
Ini campur ini.
Capex final ke capex future?
Capex future.
Dengan ini tambah future.
Capex future sama OPEX future. Then this one is the total.
Cara pun kadang-kadang boleh berubah. Allah. Banyak yang cantik ni. So before next one dah masuk dah OPEX. Capex OPEX dah masuk dah semua. Kenapa?
19 ke 20 tahun?
19.
19.
Atas tu atas ke kosong satu. Dia dengan itu boleh tak kau boleh kopi kau ambil yang 7 tu. Tak 67. Tak 67. Dah kopi. Tarik bawah belakang.
Sampai 19.
Itu kan dia automatik. Okey, cuba kau pakai power. Salah satu daripada nombor tu mungkin kau salah ikut sikut 5, 6, 7, 8. Masuk kan. Dari manual kan dia mungkin dia skip. Jadi 8 dah satu tu nombor tu. Okey lah. Memang ni adalah ni tanpa ni kan. Atas. Itu naik bawah. Sebenarnya bawah. Dia 1 2 sampai. Oh, year 1 ni sampai 19. Campur. Yang capex, yang OPEX tu skop lah. Capex sini, sampai sini. Tak. Tekan lah. Push ni. Tak. Capex. Dia campur dengan kosong tu.
Ini campur kosong.
Oh. Kan, macam tu kan? Dah seterusnya. Kau dah campur tak? Yang lain? Tak campur. Tak campur. Ya. Ni? Campur kosong? Ni? Lagi? Ni? tinggi lah tu. Okay.
Sebab ni kan semua kosong kan.
Betul.
Ni betul lah. Ini tak ada. Betul. Betul kan?
Kita tak ada atas. Kita tak masuk dalam atas.
Betul kan? So, sama lah sampai.
Okay, sekarang kita next one is revenue. So okay, semua dah dapat cost dah dapat tak? Dah dapat tak? Dah dapat tak? Dapat kan? Cost. Future cost. Yang bawah tu. Tak apa. Pelan-pelan. Okay, sekarang kita nak masuk ke revenue. Jadi tiga item. Satu is capex, opex and revenue. So ada tiga lah kalau apa. So the next one is on revenue. Revenue maknanya from kalau highway ni datang daripada traffic lah, kat Toll Plaza. So at large scale, tapi at large cuma dalam 5% saja. Tak, ada yang tahu tanah, tapi ada yang plus dalam kawasan dia.
Macam kalau apa macam Petronas tu dia akan bayar pada
Rest area. Plus. Tak ada sewa tapak. Macam juga gerai-gerai tu kan, dia sewa pada plus. Itu kira revenue je lah, tapi tak banyak. Dan banyaknya daripada trafik. So basically in term of revenue, ridership lah. So maknanya kena cari dapatkan forecast berapa banyak trafik yang masuk dalam highway, and then dia punya apa tarif berapa per kilometer ataupun toll plaza berapa kena charge. So based on that dapatkan dia punya apa revenue, which is ni lah. Jadi ini satu exercise, kita cuba ambil yang bawah je lah. Revenue, total ridership traffic is 20,187 million for the duration lah. Tapi yearly about 347,000, 400,000 sama-sama ni lah, sampai ke 2 billion. 2 billion traffic. Tak, ini traffic. Peningkatan traffic. So apa tarif pun naik sikit. Ni kan daripada 11 sen, 12 sen, 13 sen, 14 sen. Macam negotiation lah. Agreement. Negotiation lah. Kalau selalunya dia kasih naik sikit-sikit lah. Macam ni kan, daripada 11 sen per kilometer ke naik pada 21 sen after 20 years. Ya, kata. Tapi kadang-kadang dia tak kasih naik. So government ada kena compensate lah. Compensate lah. Kalau dia patut dia dapat 2 billion tahun tu dengan 19 sen, tak kasih naik, dia stick 12 sen, dan kamu kena top up lah yang balance. So yes. So in your model, minta masukkan ni lah, revenue berapa. This is input lah. So that kita dapatkan cash flow ni. Dapatkan capex, cost tolak revenue. Ataupun revenue tolak cost. Maknanya positif lah. Kalau positif, revenue tolak cost. Kalau negatif, become rugi lah. Kalau positif, ada untung. Okay. Tak ni tak ya. Itu kira nak dapatkan revenue je. So ini terpulang pada concession. Jadi saya dah buatkan, tak perlu nak buat lagi lah. Jadi yang ambil ni je lah, revenue banyak ni supaya kita dapatkan cash flow je. Tolak je, tengok berapa banyak cash flow dan dia. Okay. Dan lepas tu kita boleh detailkan lagi lah. Untuk sampai sekarang ni cuma kita stop kat sini ya.
Sekarang ni dapatkan cash flow dia dulu.
Okay, faham Ya, yang apa revenue assumption ni tak payah copy. Kau copy yang ni je, yang line revenue ni. Pasal yang ni basically assumption apa yang concession lah. Berapa traffic, berapa toll rate itu you can get somewhere else lah. Tapi yang penting sekarang ni kita nak dapatkan revenue dia. Revenue line dia. You take the revenue boleh Ya, yang ni assumption depending on project lah. So sekarang ni this is the rider sheet, toll ni, dan dia punya apa? Dia punya rate ni lah. So dapatkan revenue ni lah. Level of study banyak. Itu yes. Ini input daripada luar lah. Ini selalunya by transport planner lah. Seperti buat tadi. So kita dapatkan line revenue dan juga cash flow ni. Maknanya cash flow ni revenue tolak cost. Dapat. So nak kita tengok berapa banyak dia punya apa? Dia punya kerugian. Keuntungan dia. Yeah. Just put in the revenue line.
Revenue actually is a data lah.
Data. This one you engage somebody. Something. That we just for ourselves just copy the revenue line lah.
Yeah.
Because this is yang assumption tu how to get the revenue.
How we cap it.
How to get the basically traffic times fare lah. Toll rate.
The toll rate.
So the toll rate
how much you collect from the toll rate lah.
Toll rate. Okay. Dan dia punya cost lah. Dia punya cash flow.
Tengok cost.
Cash flow tu.
Future
tolak. Cost.
Future. Cost. Ya, negatif lah.
Hutang lah tu.
Berhutang
So 3 tahun. project.
Oh, dia visit.
Ha?
Dia visit first 3 years.
Dia visit first 3 years je.
Lepas tu baru surplus.
And loan repayment is a data. Loan repayment is a data. It's a calculation. Revenue. Tak.
Untuk kira lain. Itu kena kira lain separately.
Loan repayment is a
data.
So loan repayment data masuk. Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Repayment data sebenarnya, tapi kalau dia buat satu line tu, cash flow tu insert satu line.
Dekat mana?
Insert 45 tu insert. Cumulative cash flow.
Cumulative.
Ada.
So dia tak ada. Tolak lah. Revenue tolak future cost. Equal revenue tolak
ni
negatif lah, maknanya kau akan okey.
Kopi je lah. Tarik
tu aja. Okey, so dia negatif berapa tahun? 3 tahun. So buat negatif kumulatif. Kau tahu nanti kita ni campur ni equal yang atas. Okay. The next one, next kumulatif lah. Dia tambah equal ni campur yang tadi.
Campur yang sebelah.
Yes, bawa. Itu negatif lagi. Okay.
So boleh tarik ke? Tak
boleh. Boleh. Okay. So negatif sampai
tahun ke
8. Okay. Less than 10 years. So then yang paling maksimum berapa? 1960. Tu yang punya loan 1960. Dan loan payment tu kan ada yang berapa setahun bayar. Loan repayment. Ada formula kan, amortizing rate. Amortizing rate. Formula. Ada formula atas tu.
Okay.
Financial. Okay, amortizing. Tu.
Ni.
Dia punya apa nama?
Amortizing.
Depan dia apa?
Oration.
Spelling dia apa depan?
Tak ada.
Ni tak. Ni apa dia?
Itu tak.
Interest settlement.
Interest settlement rate
Kalau ni
issue for settlement sama lah.
return
sikit.
Kalau
ni
tak ada. Ini return to forward
utilization. What is it period?
Date purchase first period. Item
nombor 2. P atau P
Return that interest for security.
Settlement rate for basis. Atas kita
banyak lagi.
Settlement with equity basic.
Yang bawah tak ada. Ni kosong. Mana?
Oh ni.
Kos berapa? Mana kos pinjam is proses sana kosong. Date purchase tahun ni lah. Tahun. Date period satu lah. First period is kau bayar bila? First period. Tahun keempat lah. Service kosong. Period yang ni 19. Apa? Apa banyak period? Tolak 4. 19 tambah 15.
15 tahun bayar balik.
Pokok 1960.
Ambil balik tinggi.
Okay, purchase first year.
First year.
So satu lah. First period.
Nak bayar
bulan tahun keempat.
Tahun keempat. Service
kosong.
Nanti 14.
15. Berapa period kau nak bayar? 10 tahun tu ya? Dia ada 10 tahun.
Oh, 10 tahun. Tadi yang negatif.
Sampai 8 tahun.
Jadi kita bayar 10 tahun je.
10 tahun lah kata.
10. Okay.
View agreement.
Jadi lagi sekali apa yang dia view?
10 dia macam
10 tahun. Period yang last tu dia macam pening banget.
Period rate.
Kalau
10 tahun ni.
Kita ambil tu je.
8. To view function. Period. Apa define period?
apa define period?
What is period? It's given.
Ini sepatut sama ini ni.
Sama ni.
Future tu sebab ini baru ada start ada income.
Yelah dia tolak payment. Yang ni tak ada.
This one supposed to be
negatif lah. Yang ni lah.
Yang itu angka tu kan?
Ya, ya.
Patutnya yang angka tu kan? So dari sini kita accumulate ini semua naik. Accumulate ini semua.
Dapatkan this number lah. 160.
Yes.
Ya, ni tak ada.
Tak ada kan?
Itu tak ada ke dia ambil je daripada yang cash flow atas?
Negatif.
Negatif 46.
Yes.
Ni 46 lah.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Monitor kan?
Ha?
Monitor.
Tak ada dia. Tak ada lah.
Dah pukul 1.
Ha? Apa dia? Pukul 1 ya. Ya. Saya tutup. Okay, so kita berhenti di sini dulu. Sampai ke cash flow. Dan petanggang kita continue lagi. More detail analysis. Alright. So maknanya projek ni untuk tahun yang ketiga, 3 tahun negatif lah. Negatif. Tapi kumulatif kita sampai tahun 8. Tahun 8 baru positif balik. So yang paling tinggi negatif is 1960. 16, maknanya kita kena cari wang, money, of that amount lah, 1960. So that kita positif cash flow lah. Tapi nak kena bayar hutang lah. So the next step is nak bayar hutang and whatnot. Alright. Okay. Thank you. So we meet again. Pukul apa? Pukul 2. Pukul 2 ke 2:30? Dua lewat sikit. Okay, besok besok. Sikit je. Ada. Kecil. kau nak.
Lunch. Kita pergi lunch dulu.
Kau tu nak continue sikit lagi.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello. Ha? Hello habis dah.
Hello.
Buat online kelas. Habis apa?
Percubaan 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Okey, ambil gambar ya.
Habis lagi ni.
Biar dia tengok masa. Tanya ambil gambar lagi.
Okay, kita mulakan lah. Can we start? Assalamualaikum. So kita akan continue balik that one. Sebelum tu kita just want to go through this proposal. Okay, so jadi government wants to implement this project. So the first question they need to know is the project viable or not, and can it be privatized? Okay, boleh tak di swastakan melalui program PFI ke atau PPP ke macam lah. So projek ni strategic because dia, as you can see, apa tu dia integrate kan beberapa laluan apa tu speed rail, MRT. So yang merah tu semua laluan keretapi yang dalam kawasan Kajang, Bangi dan Putrajaya. So ada empat laluan tempat Kajang, di Bangi, di Putrajaya. So satu laluan yang quite interesting lah in terms of integrating the 4 or 5 transit system dekat Putrajaya Kajang area ni. Okey. Salah satu risiko yang paling tinggi dalam projek pengangkutan awam adalah dia punya demand. Projek pengangkutan awam ni very expensive. Dia dalam lingkungan 200 juta 1 kilometer. So 1 kilometer lebih mahal daripada jalan raya lah. Because dia perlukan laluan sendiri, viaduct, electrical, pasang elektrik dengan tracknya sekali, dengan sistem controlling, dengan automated system. So it's very expensive, apa tu, cost, and selalunya public transport ni tak banyak orang naik, orang semua naik kereta. Dan become very not very commercially viable lah. Semua most public transport dalam dunia ni kena subsidize dengan government lah. Government kena buat, betul kena subsidize. Macam Pasarana dah berhutang 30-40 bilion untuk buat public transport di kerajaan lah, berhutang 40 bilion untuk buat public transport KL ni. Jadi kena tengok lah, kena buat satu kajian demand analysis. So very risky. So kita ada 3 projection, satu high, low and medium lah. Yang high tu assuming population increase very fast. Sebagai perancangan bandar dalam Malaysia ni, dia tendency to fokus tinggi. Macam Putrajaya, dia ingat nak penuh dengan 300 orang dalam masa 10 tahun. Tapi yang ada sekarang cuma 80,000 je. So, fokus kerajaan selalunya tinggi in terms of population dan employment, dan memerlukan sistem yang besar. Tapi kalau kita tengok apa kadar yang ada sekarang, maknanya population and economic growth yang sekarang ni lebih pada nombor yang biru tu, very low demand. Dan yang merah tu lebih kurang reasonable lah, kalau ada peningkatan pun lebih kepada yang merah. So optimistic, pessimistic dan medium, likely lah. Okay. Selalunya orang buat forecast ni dia ada 3 tu lah, 3 forecast untuk unjuran masa depan. So based on this forecast, kita kira dapatkan dia punya capacity requirement, what is the capacity of the railway. Kalau kita ambil yang hijau, kita kena buat MRT. Kalau kita buat yang biru tu, tak perlu ada rail pun tak apa, tak payah, because tak ada demand, there's no demand. So yang merah tu ada slightly higher demand. So kita akan gunakan yang merah tu sebagai basis. So based on that demand, mungkin akan tengok teknologi mana yang kita nak pakai. Because teknologi ni pun ada isunya lah. Satunya adakah dia based on railway teknologi yang dan juga automatic. Sekarang ni semua nak automatic, tak nak yang ada driver. Because masalah driver ni masalah labor problem. Kalau driver sakit, kereta api tak jalan. So untuk menyelesaikan masalah tu in the future dengan automation sekarang ni, so all the trains and transit system kena yang automatic, tak ada driver. Okay. Kalau ada driver pun dia remote lah, dia duduk je, tak ada nak drive betul lah. So kita ada satu is rubber tired automatic AGT, automatic guided transit, they call it AGT. Yang kedua is automated monorail. Bukan macam monorail yang kita ada ni. Ini monorail yang lebih stable lah. Pasal yang monorail yang kita ada ni based on bus, dia chassis semua macam bus, bukannya railway. Dan tu yang third one is the rubber tired transit, automatic juga. Tapi dia tak guna track, dia gunakan optical guidance. Jalan ada chart dia. Dia tak payah taruh besi ke guide tu. Okay. So maksudnya kita kena compare teknologi. Tiga teknologi boleh cater for the demand. Dia size tak besar, speed pun tak laju sangat. Dan juga tapi price dia yang paling tinggi yang rail, yang guided transit. Yang monorail slightly cheaper, rubber tired. Tapi semua ni rubber tired tau. Sekarang the trend teknologi yang sekarang ni, transit macam ni, dia tendency to pakai rubber tired daripada rail. Because teknologi rail dia punya gradient tak boleh tinggi. dia kena rendah. Jadi bila rendah tu dia tak boleh tinggi, dia slow down. Dia jadi you need a lot of power to climb the hill. Kalau rubber tire macam kita lah, boleh bila dia punya radius pun, turning radius pun very sharp compared to rail. Rail kena very long turning radius. So bila long tu maksudnya dia tak boleh muat dalam bandar. Dia kena kat kampung boleh lah, dia boleh dia jalan. Tapi bila dalam bandar kena kona, naik bukit, turun bukit. So rubber tire punya teknologi lebih sesuai kepada tu. Okay. So kita tengok comparison of this thing, teknologi, dan juga dan tengok dia alignment, laluan mana, atas, bawah ke atas, macam mana station, location, dan tengok dia punya parameter dia, tak payah baca lah kot. So dia punya bezakan lah apa advantage dia, dia punya energy consumption, dia punya operating cost, dia punya cost of capital berapa. And then we do the financial analysis of the three technology and alignment to look at macam kita buat tadi lah. We have to know the cost, capex, maknanya the rolling stock, the track, the control system, electrification, semua kena tahu. And then kita kena tahu OPEX, the operation and maintenance. What is the cost for different type of technology. And then kita kena tahu dia punya revenue. Based on that, kita dapat dia punya maknanya kalau kita tengok sini, kalau tak nampak sangat sorry lah. Tapi apa yang tunjuk ni is fair. Fair kalau murah, low fare, high fare, and then affordable fare. Padahal low fare ni macam 10 sen 1 kilometer, 30 sen, 20 sen. Yang ni lebih dalam RM1 per kilometer, mana satu stesen RM1. Yang ni lebih dari RM1 lah. Okay. And then this is the IRR, maknanya rate of return. Kalau kita low fare, kita punya IRR very low. Tak zero lah, maknanya tak viable. Only viable bila high fare. Yang paling tinggi, yang most viable will be the rubber tire this technology. Yang ni lah. So yang paling tak boleh, yang paling kurang internal IRR is this AGT, because dia paling mahal. Paling mahal dan paling yang paling murah. So in terms of technology comparison, kita dapat compare yang kalau nak go ahead, we go ahead with this technology dengan alignment tadi lah, dengan ridership yang kita dah forecast. Okay, so proposal. So kita recommend proposal for PPP with government support. Pasal kalau nak suruh orang bayar banyak sangat, will be politically not correct lah. So most probably the fare have to be reduced, but the beza tu will be subsidized with government akan support sikit lah. Not 100%, but more like 30%, 40% subsidized by the government on the revenue. Okay, so this is daripada financial nanti kita determine how much is the grant should be, how much is the subsidy, berapa nak dapat, kat mana nak, can be privatized, how many percent equity, all those things lah. Soalan-soalan. Oh, sorry. So capex, this is the dia punya sistem ni. Capex 6 billion with about 234 million per kilometer. Mahal juga. This is local price, OPEX berapa? About 100 million per year to operate. Then revenue, we're talking about 800 million per year average. With the $1 lah, $1 kilometer per kilometer. So looking at this indicator, fair bulk ratio, berapa banyak duit dapat daripada compare to operation cost. So there's a positive minimum of 2.2. Mana dia is bigger than operating cost. Dia boleh jalan dengan sendiri lah. Tapi tak boleh cover capital expenditure. Dia boleh cover operation, but capital expenditure dia kena minta government support. So net present value 4%, very low. Maknanya ngam-ngam je lah untuk government support. Kalau go to the bank, dia minta tambah ke 8%. So maknanya 4% financed by government, 4% financed by private sector. Internal return is only 0.35. So kalau kita dapat subsidy government about 30%, this can go up to 8%. So things like that lah. So this basically recommendation to the government, for example, that you can do with this government, with this technology, with this operation, dengan this type of funding, financial scenario. Tapi kalau you nakkan alignment lain, nak pakai high speed rail, nak pakai lain cara operasi, ni tak boleh pakai. Dia dah tak viable. Okay. Alright. So whatever you learn today is basically what is inside there. The method to evaluate the financial viability of this project. Okay, so any question on the case study tadi? What? So bila you talk about apa macam high-speed rail tu, the capex will be like 10 billion or 20-30 billion. So dia punya funding pun lain. Ada involve land development ke apa kan. So things like that. So different project have different way to solve the but is basically bottom line is very technical. Three questions. What is your capex? What is your OPEX? What is your revenue? That's the fundamental of whatever yang nak cerita tadi. And then how you manipulate your cash flow to prove to the bank that the project is viable. What scenario lah. Tak boleh viable semua. So kalau tak viable, how to make it viable? By government support, by land swap, atau deferred payment, all sort of things to be done to solve. Right? So we go back to tadi. Our spreadsheet tadi, we stop at cash flow, and then we construct a cumulative cash flow. Ini tak nampak sangat. Okay, cumulative cash flow. Maknanya you add up all the cash flow lah. Maknanya yang ni sama. Yang ni equal to 446 plus Bila minus lah, minus 446, minus 755, jadi minus 2121. It goes on. So what from this cash flow ni, community, yang cash flow tadi kita tahu berapa banyak kita negatif lah. What year kita negatif, kita punya tak cukup duit lah. Income kita tak cukup. So dia community kita dapatkan satu line di mana kita akan determine yang loan yang kita perlukan adalah sebanyak yang maksimum ni, maksimum negatif will be 1960. So that's the amount of money required to get from somewhere else to make the project viable. Okay. So based on that, kita kena kira dia punya repayment. Total fund required 1960. Tadilah kita nak fund dia. So what is your debt equity ratio? Maknanya the investor tadi kena taruh 30%. Maknanya you kena hutang 70% daripada yang tadilah 1960 tadi. So total loan principal is 70% of 1960 is 1372. Okay. So ada kira-kira sini I will put on the board. Based on interest of 10%, this is the amount of plus interest lah for 10 years. So maknanya this one plus interest of 10 years divide by 10 years become 33355 million per year. You pay every year. So you pay this one lah. This is the loan payment. Starting from year 4, you start paying. So debt cover factor, mana is how much you have money extra to pay for your debt. Maknanya kalau your debt cover factor is big, for example, this average is 1.77. Maknanya you have 77% lagi duit dalam poket. Ada duit. Lepas you bayar hutang, you ada tinggal on average 77% lagi. Tapi kalau maksudnya kalau bank nakkan this one should be minimum 1.25. So bank akan tengok ni je. Dia tengok kalau only 25% balance from your revenue tinggal untuk nak bayar hutang, tinggal 25% je tinggal dalam bucik, mana dia tak nak, dia tak risky lah pada dia untuk kasih kau. Sebab dia nakkan kau punya duit, lepas bayar hutang tinggal 70% lagi. Ada lebih, ada duit lagi banyak, at least 25%. So this is the measure for the bank, debt cover factor. So first year ni kurang, tapi at the end dia makin meningkat. Tapi on average is 1.77. So good lah. They look at you as a good paymaster lah. Kalau dia hutang, dia ada duit ekstra lepas bayar hutang. Dia tak nak orang bayar hutang tak ada duit lagi dah. Habis tu tak boleh buat apa dah. Okay. So yang ni ada soalan tadi, Mr. apa? Siapa yang baju hijau? Mr. Chu. Mr. Chu. Chow, you. Chu, yeah. You have asked me some question just now. To explain, this number is actually from the equity provider. They provide 30% equity, right? So this is the cash, the money from the equity, the amount, 30% of the loan. The loan is total is 446, tapi 30% will be 133. So this is coming from the equity, the duit contribution from the investor. Okay. So the rest are cash flow of the investor. So what this happen is that the result is here, meaning the investment internal rate of return for the investor. So investor, dia nak tahu juga, aku invest, how much I can get back. Yeah. So usually investor ERR is bigger than dia punya project ERR, which is, alamak, tak nampak. Okay, 24%. This is project IR. This one is investor economic internal rate of return 27%. So kalau you're selling this project, you can attract more investor to join the as investor funding lah. So because investor should get higher return than the bank. The bank return is only 10%. The investor return is 27%. Okay, the project internal return is 24%. The project lah. So, but the investor should get 27. The bank actually at the end of the day they get 10% je lah. That's what they require. So that's the 10% dia punya return. Okay. So for the investor is 27%. So this line here is actually to compute the ERR and NPV. This is additional information to sell the project to potential investor lah. Katalah IJM ajak Gamuda, can you want to join lah? So dia tanya, what is their ERR? 27%. Okay, that's good. Tapi, of course, Pak Mantelo is about 50. Stock market is kalau good time 20% rate of return. Dia punya 20% stock market. Jadi selalunya orang yang investor besar-besar ni dia look for bigger. They're not looking for the investment. They're looking at equity. How much they can get. If they can get bigger than stock market, they will come in. Kalau dia minat dengan projek tu, they believe the project lah. The project punya revenue is stable, good, project cost. Basically, come back to the 3 basic question lah. CapEx, OpEx, and revenue. From dia punya investment yang 30%. Dia invest 30%. Katalah projek 2 billion, dia nak utang total is 1960. So 30% of 1960 tu dia tak perlu keluar banyak-banyak, dia keluar just 30% of the loan. So that will be dia punya contribution. So equity is another source of fund lah. Some macam big macam Bill Gates, betul yang orang kaya-kaya macam apa, yang Microsoft, ada yang tua tu apa? Alamak. Buffett. Warren Buffett. Dia look for this one. Dia invest. Dia masuk dalam zakat tu. Dan dia control lah. Dia akan jadi one of the controlling, jadi board of director dalam tu, dan dia yang jalankan. So dia masuk duit, dia dapat higher return daripada kalau dia jadi banker, dia boleh dapat 10%. Jadi equity dapat 2.7, 27%. Okay. So orang banyak duit lah ini. Alright. So the next step, so ni, so you check the bank. You check with the bank what is dia punya hurdle rate. Okay. This one I put 15%. So hurdle rate ni bank lah punya apa pulangan yang dia nak project should be more than 15%. Di different bank different dia punya policy. So kalau bank negara mungkin 8 or 6%. Development di bank development apa bank pembangunan mungkin 6, 5, 4% depending on project. Bank commercial 12%. Tapi ni I put a high hurdle rate. So we calculate present value of cost. Maknanya cost tadi di discount kan every year. Dan combine jadi present value yang 1866. Tahu macam mana nak buat present value? Dia discount kan daripada jadi formula dia basically terbalik tadilah. PV equal to future cost divided by 1 plus R of N. Dia tadi kan kita times kan, jadi apa tu tadi kita buat future cost is equal present value time 1 plus R. So dia terbalik. So maknanya maksudnya kalau kita ada RM100 in the future, kita dapat RM100. Sekarang ni cuma value ni mungkin 5%. Kita discount kan. Dapat sekarang. Kalau dapat RM100, kita dapat at the rate of 10%, mungkin kita 10 tahun zero ataupun even 0.1% je yang value-nya sebabkan interest rate tinggi. Jadi kalau interest rate tinggi, bagi banyak discount dia kena. Okay. So bila kita what we do there is the formula is basically kata nak ambil apa cost tadi ambil cost ke atas. Okey, dekat ni 110 kan, future cost 110. Kalau kita alamak tak nampak pula bawah. So ingat 110 ada. Oh ada. Okey, ni 7. Dia value dia 110. Kalau kita dapat duit RM110, RM101 tahun 19, nilai sekarang ni cuma RM7. Ni 7.16. Kita dapat 96, nilainya 7.7. Kalau dapat 92 at year 17, nilai sekarang ni is 8.5. Bukan by formula ni lah. This formula. This number divide by future number divide by 1 plus rate on return. Rate ni lah yang 10% tadi. Kita pakai 10%, dapatkan the power of 19, dapatkan 7.1. Mungkin kau try kan lah dekat ni. Then bila add up all this, add up semua ni, total PV cost is 18,1866. Okay. Positif lah. Apa negatif lah, maknanya this is cost kan. So 1866 value of cost. Okay. Sama juga dengan revenue ni. Kita use present value daripada amount of 1009 309. Jadi value yang sekarang ni is 211. 211.44. So same thing. Kita dapat PV value of revenue is 3276. So revenue is higher than cost lah. Okay. So apa? Net present value is revenue tolak cost. 3275 tolak 1866. Net present value. Okay. Selalunya orang pakai, this is the main indicator lah. Kalau positif, maknanya good, project is viable. Viable, tapi kita nak tengok juga dia punya return. Okay. Return ni is called internal rate of return lah. So sebagai yang senangnya pakai formula dalam komputer tu, add IRR, ada factor dapat. Basically maksudnya apakah rate R ni? Ni what is the R yang PV dengan FC sama, 0. Jadi apakah R ni? That's the basic understanding. What is this R kalau ni sama? Sama maksudnya all this campur lah. Ni semua ni sama ni. Apa? Dia punya consider all the years lah. Bukan satu year je. Banyak year kan. So become 0 lah. Same. So that is the R. So nak kira ni susah. Pakai manual payah. Pakai apa? Excel yang senang. Dia dah ada cara dia. Okay. So dapatkan ni 224. Kalau kita run the same thing untuk this cash flow ni, internal return juga, kita dapat this value lah. Tadi kita pakai yang cash flow ni yang atas, yang project cash flow. Yang ni is the equity punya cash flow. Dia dapat this. So dia punya NPV is bigger than project NPV. RR is bigger than project RR. Okay. Right? So boleh kita habiskan cycle tu. Okay, dah lah. Oh, yang tadi formula debt.
Cash flow bahagi loan repayment. Tepat. Tepat. Cash flow bahagi repayment.
Bagi satu ni bagi kali dengan H atas tu lah.
D54 H dia tu
H tu dia
H6 ni
ni lah ni 4. Okey lah. Bila tak habis ayat ni? Tak apalah, itu boleh kaji kemudian. Benda ni kalau tak buat sendiri, dia kena hands on. Kalau tak dia, kalaupun kau belajar, kau kena ulang kaji balik semula. Kalau tak dia senang lupa. Kau belajar 10 kali pun balik asal tu juga. Benda yang kata orang tak penting sebenarnya, tapi awak tahu. Pasal banyak apa, ialah pasal duit dengan nombor kan, very sensitive. Kau boleh benda pelik. Kalau kita tak faham selok belok benda tu, kita senang kena tipu lah. Dia keluar je patan net present value ada, alamak apa dia ni.
Yang ada rate tu siapa yang determine yang 50% ada rate?
Ada rate, itu bank. You have to ask the bank lah, whether bank atau whoever ada duit nak kasih, itu CTR kan. Okay lah, my other rate is 30%. CTR je. So Along punya under rate is itu tak usah cerita lah. Ya, itu equity. Equity internal rate of return. Equity ni untuk orang yang melabur. Sama, same formula. Ini same. Present value dia pun sama. Dia punya apa? R pun sama. Tinggal nombor je lain. You use the cash flow of the equity cash flow dan the project cash flow. Right? Okay, boleh kita continue. Apa KA besok
tak payahlah kita baca KA tadi.
Tak ada. KA everybody kena buat sendiri. Tapi bolehlah tanya kawan, tapi kena buat sendirilah. Ada 6 soalan, pilih 4. Okey. Tapi 4 tu termasuk 1. Kau punya 1 kena pakai komputer lah. Internal return, net present value. Jadi tak elak lah, kena 1 mesti. Kalau katalah tak ada. Tak ada bukti yang kau tahu. Okay. So let's last before we go, let's go through funding. Okay, ni teori lah, cakap je, tak ada kira. Basically bila kita dah run cash flow analysis tu, dah tahu status kita, what is our viability in term of funding. Kita kena cari sumber kat mana kita nak fund, how to fund this project, how to implement this project with the funding requirement. Okay, so benda ni if you own a company or contractor ke ataupun own a big corporation yang specialize in projects, this is like a bread and butter lah. You're doing this every day, because this is the one that determine whether you are in the business or not. Bila dah dapat duit, and then go ahead implement, and people like us will be inside the group lah to do the implement the project, to deliver the project, but to putus. Okay, when we talk about project financing, satu aspect of project financing is they call it non-recourse financing ataupun very subjektif. Dia pun rasa tak nak masuk. So kalau revenue tak kuat, no banks ataupun no investor nak masuk. So usually that's why public transport is run by government. So government, bila you have a contract dengan government, you don't care about revenue because government akan bayar regardless whether the project is boleh buat duit ke tak. So tadi kita dah brief ada 3 type of financing, all goes to the project. So public finance, tak payah cakap lagi, the corporate and then the project finance. So the uniqueness of project ni dia tak ada some sort like apa tu, dia ada project company, they call it special purpose vehicle lah, yang ditubuhkan untuk buat projek itu. Dan this vehicle is owned by few people. Selalunya orang yang beruang lah. Kalau tak ada duit jangan jadi ni, because these people yang lenders akan look at these people. Because these people have to come out at least 30% of their own money into the project. Plus, yes, 30% ada. So dia sama lah. Bila kita tengok Plus, Gamuda, all the highway projects, they have a project company, Kesas, Bitrak, apa macam-macam nama lah, PJD, Kidek, so those are syarikat, and the syarikat owns by few people. Usually one of them are contractor lah. Okay, IJM, Gamuda, UEM. So they are the first people to benefit from the project, because once they construct, they are the one who going to construct for the project and they get money from it. So they don't mind. It's just like a construction project for them. So they put in their money there and then they get back doing the project. So usually big contractors are one of the player lah. So why project financing is diadakan lah. One is that because it's capital intensive. Usually project financing used for big projects, more than 100 million. Less than that, usually they don't want to bother about it. It can be like corporate financing or personal financing. Yeah? So capital intensive. So tak semua nak ambil the whole risk. Katalah IJM dia kata aku tak nak ambil $2 billion risk. I want to share with somebody else to form a project. Okay. Okay, so located among, maknanya risk tu di share lah. They share within the partners. So nobody, kalau project collapse, dia akan share among them the risk. So advantage of project financing, okay, as compared to other financing, is the non-recourse. Maknanya no obligation to pay back kalau projek tak. Tapi sebenarnya in practical kena bayar, tapi melalui certain form of credit support, guarantee, limited risk cost lah. So usually banks will like to have government comfort letter saying, okay, kalau dia tak jaya, government akan support. This is the 1NDB punya issue tu lah, where Ministry of Finance sign off support letter. So if the sponsor is good, benda tu tak jadi. Bila sponsor fail, and then the government tak take responsibility, and then this become that issue lah. Tapi kalau the sponsors are reasonable and then do the project well, and then they deliver within the cost, within the budget, then this issue tak timbul lah. Tapi because they fail, then they goes back to the government to take care. Okay, to maximize leverage, maknanya hutang. Leverage means hutang lah. You can maximize your from say 80% hutang ataupun 30%. Usually 30%, but kalau company itu strong, macam katalah Gamuda can ask for 20%. Even big giant company, they can take 10%, 90% funding by bank. Kalau dia ambil orang bank suka dia good pay master everything, they will give you big leverage. So another one is the off-balance sheet treatment. Ini yang selalu YNDP been speaking that this project is off the balance sheet, because it's tak ada recourse. There's no what do you call it, statement that kata you have to pay back. So it's off the balance sheet. Mana tak nampak dalam statement. It's something else. So loss. So it's off balance sheet to the no recourse. So macam tak ada lah, tak wujud dalam accounting. In the government accounting and also in the corporate accounting, the hutang is not recorded. It's recorded in the project itself, not in the mother company. So it's good to run away from tax and whatnot lah. So maximize tax benefit. You can pass, you can clean your money, or you can launder your money through this type of project financing. So banyak hotels, casinos, they clean up their money by building public projects, and then clean it up there and come out as a loss to the company. So, for example, one case is the Bus Express. There's a lot. This bus is flying all the time, empty. So it's running at a loss. So the mother company pump in, clean up the money through that loss. So record all loss. They know how to do business. If you got a lot of money, you know lah. Okay, disadvantage. Project money is complex. I think you experience complexity lah. It's not straightforward. A lot of formulas here and there. A lot of assumptions and massaging of numbers. Dia macam ni lah. I've experienced few projects, big ones, billions dollar. You have to look at the client and look at the banker, and then you massage the numbers to suit. One number, say, as you experience, 0.1 and 1 can make a totally different conclusion. Right? So it's just a slip of a zero. No, 0.01 and 0.001 will kill your project or will get your project funded. So because it's complex, people don't like to to discuss about it. Very confusing lah. Uh, Tapi actually, in principle, it's simple. I have my money now. What is the value in the future? Konsepnya kan. Aku hutang, aku bayar dengan interest. And then what is my net value? What is my return? Tapi dalam selok belok tu, there's a lot of ways to massage. Massage maknanya urut lah nombor tu. So that your debt cover factor look positive. You urut kiri kanan, depan belakang to get the required numbers. So it takes longer time to structure, negotiate, and also to fund. So you have to go and big projects, we have to go overseas to get overseas funding, sukuk funding, to lobby for funding atau equity, bonds and also equity participation. So those are the weapons, basically the financial figures, the forecast and whatnot are the things that we are discussing. Maybe they tanya question, why is IR is 25? Why not 28? So you have to explain, no, okay, you can increase this one here, you can increase this one here. Yeah. So a lot of ideas lah to at the end of the day, your financial numbers are, you don't know where it comes from. It's something plucked from the air, no basis at all. Okay, legal fees. So the lot of fees. People are involved in this business of funding. They got a lot of money for doing nothing. They charge you 2% there, 2% here, syndication fee there. It can cost millions, billions to get. But you need the funding, so you have to pay these people, and these people are very expensive not because they are very smart, but they are known in the market. So what they say give weight to your funding requirement. You cannot ask me to sell it because they say, this, who is he? So you need somebody from Ernst Young, from Morgan Stanley to be your front and tell people a big lie, this project is good, to get your funding. So bankers are very, very tight. They are taking the most of the risk. So lenders are very, very, they're very shrewd. They want to make sure that the project is, because the risk is taken mostly by them, not by the sponsor. So there are a lot of agreements required. Concession agreement, equity, contractors involved, operators, feedstock mana suppliers lah, system suppliers and whatnot. Then somebody who going to buy your product, agreement, for example, when you pay IPP, independent power plant, you need a contract from TNB as a assurance to the lender that you have somebody to buy your product. Kalau macam highway, you have a forecast saying that there will be a lot of cars coming down the road. We pay for the toll, things like that. Lender, so we have to prepare feasibility study, like what I showed you just now. Technical feasibility, social feasibility, all these studies need to be done. And then the financial memorandum prepared by the financial people, the bankers, with all these agreements. And this memorandum is the one that they bring along to sell to lenders and equity and also participant. So maknanya there's a lot of documentation. It takes you maybe 1 or 2 years to do it. A big project like high speed rail, for example, like 5 years pun nothing. Just first you have to get all the feasibility study done, and you have to do the government arrangement, concession have been done, the source of fund, where you want to get your money, projection, market study, a lot of stuff to be carried out. Okay, so the project company is the key to this project funding. Is legal form, whether it's Sdn Berhad or Berhad, then the shareholder agreement. So the main sponsor, they must be committed to come out with 30% equity. If the project is 10 billion, so 30% you're talking about 33 billion each. 3 billion for the equity. So the equity people also have to find a loan from the company to loan another share to become a partner in that. So it's not so there's a loan, under loan, and also another separate agreement. So all these agreements need to be here, and then insurance. So this the equity can be common equity, preferred equity, convertible, and secured lease financing, a lot of things. This one orang accountant lah punya kerja, but you are aware lah. This is the things that need to be available. So in terms of construction, short-term construction, bridging finance and line of credit is a bit simple lah. Just a project, you got a contract, you go to the bank and then you beg for your funding, and then you based on your track record. If you have a bad track record, you susah sikit lah, or you pay a lot of interest. Okay, so end topic ini. Buku apa dah? 4:10. Okay, so this the last one is on public-private partnership. Okay, so as a project manager, we need to understand this is a very common terms used in projects. Very usually government introduced privatization, I think, in the 80s. And the flavor of the month was Plus Highway. And then after that, they have IPP. And then, apa lagi? Water supply. Anything else yang privatized? Hostel or government officers. Even they form a company called PFI, Cidb Master. Because why they form PFI? Because they don't know what is PFI. So they form a company called PFI. And this PFI is financed by EPF to build, basically to build and manage police quarters, police. So it's not necessarily a PFI. It's a government sponsored development projects. So because it's confused. PFI, okay, we do one syarikat called PFI Cidb Master. Okay. So basically, PPP is out of public-private partnership. It's a very big scope. It's from design and build. Yang paling minimum is the design build lah. Mana the contractor takes the design and construction risk until privatization. Full privatization meaning they do the design, they do the financing, they do the operation and maintenance, and then even own the asset. So there's a big range in between. So so it can be from design build and then operate and maintain. Meaning operate and maintain is government has built built the highway, for example, East Coast Highway. Government built at their own government cost. Then they say, who going to maintain and operate it? So they give it to MTD, MTD to operate and maintain. And MTD collect the fee, they collect the toll. And then the government just say, okay, you maintain, you collect the toll. Don't ask for anything else. Okay, so that's operate and maintain. Then build and finance. So this is the normal PFI. For PFI is you build this facility, for example, this bangunan at your own cost. Then government you give back to set to the government, and government lease back to you, and they pay you maintenance fee or availability fee or the rest of sampai 10 years whatnot. So you maintain it again, and government pay a monthly deferred payment lah. It's more like deferred payment. Build, build, design, build, finance, and maintain. So this one, you design, you finance, you surrender the asset to the government. Because, for example, a railway asset is owned by asset tapi tanah layu kan, asset. So you build, you pass to them, and then they lease back to you, and you maintain. So pay them some fee, not much, just to more like sewa lah, sewa the line, and then you collect your fee and whatnot. Design, build, finance, maintain, and then operate. Okay, that's one. And then the concession basically build, operate, and transfer lah. Macam plus, supposed to be 30 years. After that, you surrender to the government. And then privatization, the only difference is they don't surrender. Forever is yours. You operate, maintain sendiri, and own the asset. I don't remember any such project kat Malaysia lagi lah. Ada tak? Yang fully privatized, tak ada kan? Okay. So basically that's the flavor lah. So different PPP have different financing strategy. So if you, for example, my project yang kita present tadi is most likely yang akan dibuat is basically design, build, finance, surrender back to government, and then maintain, and then with government support on the ridership. Okay, okay, and operate maybe. The difference is the maintain and operate. All right. So these are the principles of PPP. Dia sebenarnya based on output. What is you require a treatment plant? Okay, it's a treatment plant. This is the capacity. This is the punya performance. This is what you deliver. That's based on it, not based on berapa banyak lampu, very detailed specification of the nak cat ke apa ke, tak, more on the general specification performance, so that they can monitor during the delivery. So it's a long-term contractual agreement, value for money. It can be more expensive, but in the long term, it's savings to the public. Transfer of risk from the government to private sector. Some things are better run by the private sector rather than public lah. So especially operation, enforcement, planning and design, government is good, but when it comes to operation, maintenance, uh, enforcement, koyak. So those things need to consider. So PPP, the idea is you design, you must consider operation to make sure that your operation are efficient. That's why you design such a way. Kalau you are not responsible to operate, so like normal designer, we design. We don't care about operation. We just design and then construct. Then let the other guy worry about operation. So it's a PPP concept is that the one who design and also to plan is also responsible for the operation. So make it more efficient. That's the idea lah. Tapi when it comes to the ground, to the market competition, so value, maknanya kita compete within sector lah, katalah water supply. So there's more people involved in competition, not like government, they don't compete, they just okay, wherever done. So if it's put under commercial, there's a competition to do better, like housing or development or treatment centers, they can be more competitive. Whole life costing savings, so that's what we say lah. The idea is to, in the long run, better maintenance, better operation, better service quality. Okay, so this one dah banyak kali tengok different form je. Basically government ada PPP agreement dengan SPV, and then from there they have two funding, which is equity funding, and then the loan, debt funding. So basically ada dua type of funding. Both require the model that you develop as a basis. And then from there, once they get the money, they engage contractors to do the operation and construction. That's the basic structure. Okay, so masuk PPP procurement ni is long-winded sikit lah. Because once you need a lot of paperwork, documentation, and this and that. Okay, this one you can read lah. Ini cakap tadi. Alright, this so the aspiration of PP is that to be more efficient in terms of delivery and also in terms of operation as compared to government-run entity. Okay, there's I think you can read inside the process there. So the in PP is usually the initial feasibility, which is we are involved in financing. Then once that's the procurement to engage all the contractors, whatnot, and construction, and then after that operation. Okay, so in terms of procurement exercise, usually they are buat for example, they ada pre-procurement, maknanya call for contractor, siapa yang interested, and then pre-qualified, things like that. And then there's a dialogue, macam high-speed rail kan, there's a lot of call for interest information, talk with the suppliers, and pick up with the then financial bidding, and then contract management. Okay, so internal to that will be risk management. How does the project manager manage? There's a lot of risks. One of them is the contractual risk and also the financial risk and whatnot. So what makes successful PPP? Basically, one is political will, government commitment, PPP champion, yang ni, clear output specification, risk sharing, value of money, and performance management. Okay, so a bit dry because this topic is good to practice than to teach because it's very interesting to practice PPP punya procurement because there's a lot of interaction with stakeholders and everybody is the risk taker. Everybody is managing risk. So I'm also managing my risk. The lender also managing their risk. The players all are managing their own risk. So there's a lot of conflict and discussions. And all is boiled down to that model to justify whatever risk you, if you kata my risk I put hurdle rate 20%. So you have to argue why 30%? What is the risk? So you have to explain to them, okay, your assumption is not correct. The risk is this. I don't believe in your ridership. So you have to bring out all your paperwork and then present to them and run with them, explain to them, okay, how you get this number, until they feel that there's no risk. The risks are minimized. A lot of communication. CapEx, for example, you have to go down into detail, the screws and nuts, how much is the cost, whatnot, until the vendor say, okay, they go and check with other players and say, okay, these numbers are correct and whatnot. Tak correct pun dia beritahu lah, this is too expensive. You can find a cheaper one. So all those comes down to negotiations and discussions. A long and winded discussion lah, very tiring. Tapi it's very kata orang frustrating gitu lah. It takes time and my stint with LRT Putra, the only good thing is I travel around the world I think 5 times. I go to Vancouver I think almost 5 times juga lah to discuss on the train. What sort of train, what sort of specification of the train, what is the risk of the train, because the train is new, the technology is new, apa problem dia, katalah the noise problem, the bearing is noisy. So we have to ask them to do a proper testing and reduce the noise, things like that. Because dalam concession dah fix what technology, because the government already say, okay, I want this technology. It's not like you can choose. You specify with the supplier. So there's another problem, a risky proposition to us, because the vendor might want to play dirty tricks on us, because they say, oh yeah, government sudah pilih aku, apa yang kau nak sibuk-sibuk kan. So things like that lah. It's a very very frustrating and exercise. You have problem with consultants, bankers. So bankers, the bankers say, okay, I don't like. I want the project management team to be run by Mat Saleh. I don't want local, no experience. So that's their risk. So they say it's risky for me to give this project because your project management all or Melayu or India or wherever, it's not masalah lah, basically itulah. So, wow. So then we have to explain, to discuss, and then back home, there's a strong objection from our team, saying, why you want to bring all this masalah? They are sitting around only, right? They are not doing work. But that's the bankers say, no funding unless you put at least 330 masalah in your team. So then we have to explain our local member, okay, how to integrate the masalah and the local team to manage this project. So we have two heads. One is the project manager for, say, contracts. We have masalah head for the funder, and the local head for the local parties. But it does not work because two heads cannot run, because they are very conflicting. Most of the time we have to say, okay, because of the financial reason, we let the masalah do their show lah. They like to show off that they know everything, and so when the local are very timid, they don't want to confront. So there's a lot of cultural resistance or friction, especially during the initial stage. After some time, then kurang sikit lah. Tapi first 30%, then 15%, then 2%, then 1%, after 5 years. Just to solve the problem of not getting funding, because they basically say, oh no, you need somebody from Vital or something like that to be there to show that, give them confidence that you can implement this project. Like KLCC lah, KLCC, they have to engage McGovern or something, only 5 or 6 of them, to be standing around to convince the funder that this is run by Masaleh. But they only, even MRT, they have a project director which from nowhere, I don't know where, become project director of MRT because of funding. So that's the reality lah. Okay, any question? So tomorrow kita ada, I think from 2 onward will be your KA lah. Morning we'll go through the value management, earn value management. Ada satu soalan on that for those who are interested, and 3 question with NPV IRR question come up. So baca-baca lah malam-malam ni, tengok. And the rest soalan will be more like wording lah, subjective question like what is PPP and whatnot. Those things are given lah. Huh? Open book, open discussion. Tapi kalau boleh buat lah. Jangan pula kopi bulat-bulat. Ada orang kopi exactly apa yang ada. Tak belajar ni. Okay. So at least you pernah dengar orang cakap apa NPV, janganlah terkejut kan. Project manager ni kita kena jaga kita punya status. We are considered as a supra consultant. PA dia. PA I suruh your project lah, but do what sequence je lah. Get the capex, get the opex, get the cash flow, and then how you fund your project. projek kau sendiri lah. Itu projek sendiri lah. No, MRT is a government project. They can say define in such a way. PDP is some sort of mechanism of kalau kita tengok kategori yang tadi tu, what is it's more like lower lah, just above design and build. It's not really, it's just design and build with. Dia government give them guarantee, right? So it's basically a government project. It's not a private project. ECRL is China portion lah. Itu mungkin bukan consider PPP, bukan dia masuk operasi sekali. Because revenue, the cost is very high. You're talking about 200 million per kilometer, but the revenue is very low because you cannot charge people so high, and then the maintenance is high to maintain it. So you cannot, the cash flow will be negative based on financial cash flow lah. Tapi economic analysis, economic benefit lah, very high. Because you can get economic development, you can give accessibility to people, and the economy run better. But you cannot see lah, is this economy. Because dia punya revenue tinggi. Because if right now I'm doing one PPP for highway, open dah penuh. Because the existing road dah jam, kau buka sebelah dia je, dah penuh. Day one, dia kata, buat duit tu, tak payah tunggu 2-3 tahun lagi. Yeah. InsyaAllah. Boleh. Tapi saya punya experience Malaysia punya ni banyak dia punya lenggok-lenggok punya. Kalau British punya straightforward, ikut buku. Dia very very straightforward. Tak ada hanky-panky. And dia practice betul-betul what they preach lah. Ni banyak boleh sini ke dari sini, tak boleh. Dia boleh pula. Hybrid sangat. Terlalu hybrid. Kalau dia nak buat case study Malaysia, okey lah. Okay. Alright, ada apa lagi belakang? Ada? Anything to share? Kalau tak, kita boleh close today's session. Okay, kita close Alright, see you tomorrow. 3 kali.
Ha?
3 kali. Tak saya 3 kali.
Esok guna slide lain.